imagination over time. Say you need to go find yourself. What if you stay this time? Won't you stay? Baby, won't you stay with me? We can find a way. You just make me feel complete. Won't you stay? Stay with me and let's see. I can see the way you move. Please don't be afraid. I can see the lights were true. We can find a way. Stay with me and let's see. Baby, won't you stay? Baby, won't you stay with me? We can find a way. You just make me feel complete. Won't you stay? Baby, won't you stay with me? We can find a way. You just make me feel complete. Stay with me and let's see. Stay with me and let's see. Baby, won't you stay? Baby,
Hello, good night, everyone. I hope you're all doing well. And I hope everyone's ready for the club of the detective variety. Honestly, I just want to immediately go over here and just hop into the game because I am very excited. And I was waiting for this for 7 long days. So I'm going to kill the music too. Shh. We have gaming to do, okay? Detectiving. I was down for some people to get killed if it's entertaining. Same! Oh, in-game. I mean, yeah, that's what I meant too. Okay, let's resume our investigation. Right, we stopped at the review. Yes! Oh, actually, yeah, I think we should review the plot so far. I think that will be helpful. Oh, this is just a text, okay. Right, Eisuke was found dead, similar to those of the unsolved murders from 18 years ago, as well as the urban legend of the Smiling Man. You go to the library to find out more about the serial murders of young girls that took place 18 years ago. As you research, Ayumi talks with a teacher named Fukuyama at Minami Daisan Junior High. Fukuyama says that Eisuke had hoped to go to a private school within Kofuku City, but his recent grades were poor and he was told to consider changing his plans. Eisuke didn't seem worried about it. His friend, Megumi Morimoto, has been absent from school since the day his body was found. Ayumi returns to the office after the interview, noting Fukuyama seemed addled when she asked about Megumi. I'm good, thank you for asking, strangers. How are you? Right. So, Yoon and I were actually talking about this after the stream last time. And, I mean, it's pretty obvious that Fukuyama has basically just been giving like a ChatGPT summary of what it's like to be a teacher, right? Like, it's super suspicious. But we noticed that he was supposed to go to the teachers' meeting, but he immediately came back because he wanted to talk to us again. So that's sus. And he was clearly really close with the high school girls, because one of them called him Bazachi, which she is kind of like a really cutesy name ending that you give to someone who you're close with, right? Why would a teacher do it? I don't think he per se did it, but I think that he might have something to do with Megumi disappearing, since he's been super sus whenever she's been brought up. Doing great. Do you celebrate Turkey Day? I wouldn't say celebrate, but I do love to eat, so I have been eating on Turkey Day. I partake in the turkey dinner. Okay, so what are we doing? Actually, I thought we were summarizing. We're thinking maybe? Let's see about what Ayumi found. Sure. Well, I had a good long chat with Fukuyama. Ah, and how did it go? Well, among other things, he mentioned that Aisuke's grades had slipped lately. Right, and we were thinking that someone, I'm not sure if we said that on stream last time, but we were thinking that they must have been telling Aisuke that the girl was going to be killed or kidnapped or something like that. And that's why his grades must have been slipping. Maybe they told him to do something, kind of like blackmailing him. Is that so? Yeah, it even sounds like he might have had a hard time getting into the private high school he wanted. But he also said that Aisuke himself didn't seem particularly troubled by it. Also, Fukuyama was squirrely about talking to other students. Squirrely? What kind of word is that? I've never heard that, that's great. He's only spoken with teachers so far. And I think that's about it. Oh, wait. There's one other thing about Aisuke's friend. I'm talking about Megumi. Anyway, apparently she's been absent from school for a while now. Right, and wasn't there also something suspicious about that? She's been absent since before the murder was announced, right? There was something suspicious about that too. In fact, she hasn't been to school since the day that Aisuke died. But it's strange, because the teachers and students learned about his death that morning. So you're saying she was already absent that day, but for other reasons. That's right. I thought maybe someone could have told her about the situation in advance. But it doesn't seem particularly likely. Maybe she was actually just sick? Yeah, maybe. I am curious. Yeah. Let's review what we learned today, Kitsu. Okay. Good idea, let's do it. I love reviewing. Okay. This is gonna jerk my memory. Straight up jerking it. And by jerking it, let's just say my memory. It seems as though Aisuke had been having a few problems lately involving getting into a private school. His grades had slipped to the point that he was at risk of not getting into a top school. But he was supposedly unbothered about that. I don't know. In any case, I'm not sure how it relates to him being murdered. He got murdered because his grades sucked. Megami and Aisuke were close friends, but she stopped coming to school the day that his body was found. Why did she stop coming to school that very day? Because her grades were slipping! She was scared that she was also gonna get killed. She must have known in advance that Aisuke was killed. Well, technically we don't know, but this is a trick question. This game loves doing trick questions. Because technically we don't know. This is stating it as a fact, right? So let's say we don't know. We don't know. Well, I did hear that she wasn't feeling well, but I think you're right that we don't really know for sure at this point. Yeah, that's exactly it. This game loves trick questions. That's all the info I gathered today. That's like nothing. There's still a lot of unknowns, but I'm sure we can work together to solve the case. Yeah, you're right. Hey, what's up? Hello. Looks like she's in deep thought. Okay, should we call out to her? Ayumi? Huh? Oh, sorry. What is it? It just seems like you were spacing out there for a second. Something on your mind? Oh, right. Sorry, I just remembered another thing about Ayumi's friend. That Yoon pointed this out. That, she, her age, when they were supposedly in the same school, is impossible. Like, because of how they're aged, they could have never been physically in the same school unless, I think, he was held back a year or so. So it's very unlikely that that's actually the guy, like her actual senpai. That's something to keep in mind too. Yeah, there's something about Megumi that I've been wondering about. Oh, what is it? It's been bugging me for a while now, but whenever her name comes up when I'm talking to Fukuyama, he tightens up and gets anxious. Whoa, I wonder if he's hiding something. I can't tell. Really? He's tightening up and he's avoiding the subject, but you're not sure if he's hiding something. I asked him directly a number of times, but his answers feel a bit evasive. If only we could talk to her in person. Yeah. By the way, do you have any plans tomorrow? I think I'm going back to the library. This time I want to do some research on urban legends. Okay, sounds good. As for me, I guess I might just need to wait for more information about Aisuke and Megumi from Mr. Fukuyama. But I'll think about it some more. Good idea, thanks. Like, you got any plans tomorrow? Chapter 5, the paperback. I'm going to the library. Like, absolutely zero risk at play here. I mean, to be honest though, I'll be like him, I'll be like, yeah, I would love going to the library and learning about urban legends. Like, that sounds sick. Okay, let's head to the library and see what we can learn about urban legends. I know Mr. Utsugi is also looking into this angle, but I'm hoping to learn more about the Smiling Man. I saw a book titled Modern Ghost Legends at the library, but maybe there's one all about urban legends. Did we charge our phone? I don't think so. Boy Detective seems to be deep in thought. Hey, Boy Detective! What's that? Oh my god, it's the dude! Detective Kamihara! What are you doing here? Huh? Oh? Detective Kusa has requested your presence. No, I wanted to learn about urban legends! Don't do this to me! Really? Me? I'm afraid I'm going to need you to come with me. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Oh, she probably found out that we were talking to her grandma. Okay, I understand. Oh, didn't I feel like we were in a TV show? I played a hardboiled detective part perfectly. I guess. Anyway. I think I could be an actor if this whole detective thing doesn't work out, right? I'm a handsome devil. Sir, please! What's wrong? Maybe I shouldn't say that about myself, but I just did. Maybe you should be more concerned about the whole detective thing working out. Oh my god, I love this guy. He's so funny. Hey, what's up with you anyway, boy detective? Are you tired or something? Oh no, nothing like that. I was just thinking about how energetic you always are. Right, that's me. Come on, get in. Let's go. This guy's such a little yapper. Gotta move. Detective Kuza's waiting for you. What does she want with me anyway? Well, this side profile looks good. I like that. He looks very peggable. Running errands for Kuze. To be honest, she didn't even tell me what this is about. Oh, really? What was she all in a huff about anyway? Uh-oh. Nothing worth mentioning. So, just to warn you, Kuze did not seem like she was in a particularly great mood. Ah. Oh, does that sound familiar? Yeah, she's miffed that we talked to Grandma. Guess she's usually not in a great mood. What did you do? Oh, are we supposed to think? The car appears to be heading to the police stations. Yeah, I didn't mean to click that. She couldn't have known that I went to see her childhood home and her grandmother. You got a weird look on your face. What did you do? Nothing? Oh, sure. Now you put on the poker face. Scream at him. If you really did something and she found out, I wouldn't want to be in your shoes, boy detective. I'm shaking just thinking about it. Can it really be that bad? Don't be too nervous. Okay. Wait. Can we do anything? No? He's busy driving. I mean, that's not wrong, I would say. She must know somehow. Be too nervous. Okay, yeah, well, do you have observations? You're looking a little pale. Well, I'm not even gonna ask, but I bet you're nervous that the mighty Detective Kuze called you in like this. Yeah. I know the feeling you have right now. She can be just the tiniest bit harsh. Uh-huh. Is harsh the right word? Maybe I mean strict. Good luck. I hope you survive. Kidding. Sheesh. Okay, so are we going or not? How long is it to the station? Whatever she says or does, keep your chin up. Got it? Okay. Yeah? Picture this. Kami, go pick up Pizza Irona. You know what happens if you don't, right? What am I supposed to say to that other than, okay, I'm on it? Yeah, I can imagine. Oh, so my impression was good. That's not what I meant. Anyway, good luck. Hey, I could wish you the same. Ah, I set you up for that and you nailed it. Oh, can we just not arrive? Jeez. She must know somehow. Yeah, it's so true. Not on call. Anyway, my flawless impression aside. Finally. If you leave the game running on the driving screen, how long until it's driven more than the size of Japan? Honestly, that is a fantastic question. It's just a really, really far away police station. Finally. I have to say that Detective Kuze is at least as hard on herself as she is on everyone else. But it's also part of why she's such a good detective. Take it from me, she's 10 times harder on me than she's on anyone else. Except herself. Mihara. I guess you know Detective Kusa pretty well, since you're partners. Sure, I know her well. I know exactly what she's going to get mad at me about before it happens. So you were saying you could avoid making her mad? Well, because I'm completely useless. So it's like her job to give me a hard time. Completely useless? Your words. There was this one thing she was really pissed about. I mean, that was life or death, so... What happened? It's nothing. I'm just mumbling to myself. You can't just say that and then be like, oh, what? No, I didn't say anything. Nothing to worry about. Just talking to myself. So bitter. She's my partner, so I get why she's worried about me being a bad shot. She's in the line of fire. The line between detective and criminal is thinner than you might expect. Yep. This guy, you can't just say stuff like that. Okay, so are we supposed to think? I do seem to remember hearing something about some kind of mistake you made. But I did not remember that. What was it? Oh yeah. A terrible shot. Oh. Oh. Oh, like with a gun! Oh. That's what they meant. Oh. I can see why she's so hard on him. Gotta be tough to have a partner who can't shoot. What's that? Are you laughing at something? Oh no, it's nothing. Starstruck person becomes disillusioned by a person they look up to. Yeah, that is pretty good. Okay, weirdo. Boy detective. Yeah, I'm sure too. I mean, when has shooting someone ever traumatized anyone? Am I right, gamers? Also love how the main character just laughed about that. Like, that's so mean. Why is he like that? So Detective Kusa ordered you to pick me up today, and she's always tough on herself and everyone else. How tall am I? Well, I can adjust my size, so I can be any size. Also, I don't know inches, so I can't tell you that. Oh, hello! Hope are you coming to join the detective club? Yeah? Oh. You are going to be my sidekick, okay? Cheers, Chad. To hope. And sizes. Stretching. Found out yesterday in VR chat that being small is actually based. Honestly, I think any size is based, honestly. Yeah, he looked out of his hide. So Detective Kusa ordered you to pick me up today, and she's always tough on herself and everyone else. Yeah, that's right. As soon as I set foot in the station, she ordered me to come get you. I didn't even get to eat breakfast. I was really hoping for coffee and a pastry. Oh. Oh, why did I tell you that? That's so embarrassing. Come on, it's not that funny. Ah, there goes my stomach growling again. Perfect timing. Thanks, stomach. Are those hands attached to you, or do they like float around? They are attached. They're like tails. They're coming out from just above my buttocks. Sir, do you want to like stop by drive-through or something? Come on. Still no breakfast in my future. Okay, so... Haha, his stomach is out of control. Okay. So if someone tries to touch your butt, you could smack them with one of those hands. I mean, yes. It would also be very difficult to get there without me noticing. I have a lot of eyes, as one might say. I have eyes everywhere. I can't believe she'd make me do this when I'm starving and I haven't had breakfast. What person could hear you say that? Why do you think she... What? Do you think she wiretapped the car? Don't tell her, please. He's hilarious. Yeah, okay, we get it. He's very breedable. Can we arrive at the police station now? I think I left the milk from my coffee back on my desk. Ugh. What is going on? Can we just go? I'm so hungry. Stupid Jose. Discovered it. No, I've been trapped. Okay, this may sound very surreal. I'm not sure if some of you guys have experienced this, but I've actually been trapped in a police car for about an hour now. Oh, actually, it's been 30 minutes. That's still a long time. You really shouldn't be grumbling that much. Don't you dare laugh again. Yeah, that's very heartwarming and all. But could be, it's going on and on. But I'll let him. He seems to enjoy talking about Detective Kuze. Okay, oh, okay, so... How much enjoyment are we talking? Is that the ship? No, we are not there yet. It might be a never-ending road. It's great that we also have not stopped at like a light or anything. It's just a completely straight road. Listen, I know I've complained about Kuz a bit, but she's got a gentle side somewhere. That's so? An extremely harsh exterior? Haha, yeah. Okay. I'm not surprised that most people think of her as severe. Okay. And notice how there isn't anyone on the sidewalk either. Maybe you're stuck in a time loop. Oh, not again! Oh. Oh, we may be stuck in a time loop. It's been going around the roundabout for the last 30 minutes. Honestly, when this was going on and on, I thought that maybe we were supposed to notice something in the background or something, but no. It's just going. Okay. I think he's actually having fun with this. Cool, I'm so glad. This is not one who cares about her rap. She didn't ask me to say any of this. It's just how I feel. Okay, well, I'm glad you're talking about your feelings. Okay. Okay, observations, I guess? Your plans somewhere else? Well, yes. But, I noticed we may be stuck in a time loop. I was headed to the library for research. Nuh-uh, sorry. I'll have to let you out of here, but I don't think Kuza would like it, based on the look on her face. Whimper. Hey, the library is pretty far. How are you planning on getting there? We're just going to walk, but... Walk? Really? Boy Detective just loves walking, is that it? What is going on? Why didn't you call a cab? Surely your boss would pay for it, right? I mean, cabs are expensive. Just calling one up costs money, let alone going anywhere. Imagine having a cell phone and being too stingy to pay the bill. I'd call a cab if I could. What? Remember to put in gas? I don't want this car stopping in the middle of a time loop. Damn, that would suck. I feel like if you're in a time loop, your gas should also loop. Last time I wanted to call a cab, my cell phone battery was dead. Of course, the cab came anyway. Why did that cab... The boss called and said I had a fare out waiting at this bus stop. Right, I almost forgot. Huh? What is it? What did you almost forget? I have to thank you. calling the cab for me the other day. Calling a cab for you? Huh? Was it not him? Yeah, remember when I ran into you at a bus stop near the crime scene? I thought you were doing something nice. Oh, Dad. Yeah, I bet you were surprised. That's it. Anyway, it was really helpful, so thank you. Well, here's another surprise. I didn't call the cab. Detective Kuze did. No. Really? The same Detective Kuze? Yeah, see? I told you she has a soft spot. Well, how about that? You were right, Dice. Oh no, we called him Dice. Oh no. What's that? Dice is your hero? Just kidding. See, this is why you don't do that. Definitely not what I said. Anyway, I'll need to remember to thank her later. Okay. She's the one who called the cab. She's tough, but she can be kind. She's actually kind of a dork. She's literally clumsy. Really, she's just a complicated person like anyone else. Despite my complaints, I'm happy to have her as a partner. Okay, cool. I'm lucky to have a partner like her. I'm actually blessed to be working with Kuze. Really, from the bottom of my heart. Uh-huh. Cool. Oh, by the way, how do you like riddles? I like them a lot, actually. Great, then get ready for the Senpai quiz. Sorry, I have to take a zippy. Before we start the riddle. My senpai arranged a cab for the boy detective, but when did she make the arrangements? A, after I left the bus stop, or B, while we were still talking at the bus stop? Well, B, clock's running. This is a tough one. While we were still talking at the bus stop. While we were still talking at the bus stop? Ding ding ding, well done. Wow. Guys, I may be a genius. How observant of you. I actually missed it because my back was turned. Yeah, I remember her being on the phone twice. Huh. I do remember now that she seemed to be making a call from the car. That's all for now. Senpai quiz complete. Sorry, I only had one question for the senpai quiz. I'll have a new one ready for next time. Okay. The more I hear about the two of them, the more it sounds like Kuzo and Kamihara are polar opposites. I wonder what they talk about when they're alone. What do you guys talk about when you're alone? So what kind of stuff do you and Kuzo talk about when you're, like, on a stakeout? You really want to know? What? Yeah, of course. Do I? I was just making conversation. Yeah? Prove it. How badly do you want to know? What? Oh, now that you're acting like this, I really want to know. Kinda. Yeah, what do you want me to do? Flash you? Or what are we talking about here? I suppose I have no choice but to spill my guts to the boy detective. So what we actually talk about is... Gulp. It's like dinner or something. None of your freaking business. Oh. Damn. Wow, now I'm actually dying to hear what they talk about. Come on, surely you know you've got to butter someone up to extract your secrets. Sorry, that's all you want, but I'm keeping my secret. Fine then, keep your secrets. Actually, it's... But you again, you really thought I was going to say it's still a secret. Ugh. This is some odd detective work, but I guess I need to butter him up. Anyone remember Corpse Party, where one of the lines was buttering up her pooper or something like that? This is the job I signed up for, so here is nothing. Sorry, I was calling one, but I'm keeping my secret. Okay, maybe I should start with a massage or something? No, don't play into him. Oh my gosh. Oh man. You're actually going to massage him? Take stiff shoulders? What are you doing? Yaoi? What? It's called a shoulder massage. But why? You said I should butter you up. This is what you thought I meant? Well, I liked enthusiasm, and normally I'd be all over it. Oh my god. But that's not what I need right now. No, I was short of work. Maybe I can rephrase. I meant make me feel better about myself. And never attempt a shoulder massage when someone is driving. Okay. Anyway, it's been a day. It's been a day, and it'd be really nice if someone could butter me up. This guy is so funny. Also, it's morning. What do you mean it's been a day? Already? Well, he didn't want a massage. Okay, so should we just look at him? Nice tie, dude. He's shared a lot with me. Maybe he's just trying to put me at ease? Nah. Okay, so maybe call? Yeah! If it isn't the most handsome detective on the force, nice Kamihara! What? What the fuck? This is so unserious. I thought I'd get a better reaction than that. Oh, you're messing with me, aren't you? Hey, I'll take it. I am handsome. Is it really that easy? Well, since you're so nice, I suppose I'll bestow my infinite wisdom upon you. Okay. Detective Kusa and I usually just stick to talking about ongoing cases and investigations. But hey, we do chit-chat every now and then. I'm trying to imagine a casual conversation with Detective Kusa. Right? You're wondering what Kusa and I talk about when we shoot trees? I don't know. Usually it's, don't be late again, and you drink too much, and don't bring your gun, Kami. He's not even supposed to bring it? Jesus Christ. That sort of stuff. Would we call that chatting or scolding? Was there anything else? I guess Detective Kusa's small talk isn't really that small. It's pretty serious, usually. But you can always leave it to me. Nice. To lighten the mood of any conversation. Oh, how would you do that? Oh, it's easy. I'll be like, that place has great coffee, or this is the candy I loved as a kid, and so on. I have a hard time believing that these topics work to lighten up Detective Kusa. Oh man, talking about food just made me all hungry again. So she likes that kind of small talk? Oh sure, and she loves snacks. Not just talking about them, but eating them. Who doesn't love snacks? I mean, come on. She's even been like, well, if it's so good, why don't you go buy me some right now? So of course I gotta do it, right? Wouldn't you? Huh. She's got him wrapped around her finger, but I bet he welcomes a break from her intensity. Kind snacks many in this chat. So true. If she asked, I'd jump up and go seek out her favorite candy right now. Okay, Kamihara, we get it. You're submissive and breedable. We got the point, like 7 days ago. Oh, this is so cool. So the other day I bought some candy and there was a prize inside. Detective Kusa was there, so you know I'm not making it up. I was like, can I get another? Oh, he's like a child. I know what you're thinking. Yeah, I was happy to get a prize as a child, and I'm happy to get one now. Also, I'm pretty sure Kusa was obsessed with the same sweets when she was a little girl. Oh, it's nice to hear she's got a more human side to her. Also, if they were both talking about their childhoods, I wonder what kinds of things they discussed from when they were little. Maybe he even heard something about Makoto. So, about Kuza's brother that has been missing for many, many years. Do you know anything about Kuza's brother? He's been missing for 18 years. The way he just said that. What? Oh. Detective? The question seems to have shaken him out. Oh, actually, you know what? One time, Kuza and I talked about what we wanted to be when we grew up, like when we were kids. Of course, she turned out to be an absolute lethal detective. I'm kidding, but her answer was surprising. She wanted to be a florist. Cute, right? Oh. What about you? Did you always want to be a boy detective? Me, I've always been into cars. Really, anything with wheels that drives fast. I wanted to be a driver. Well, good news is you are driving right now. That's why I have licenses for literally everything now. Like a motorbike. Like a chat. You know, cars, commercial trucks, motorcycles, even my marine license. I see. Motorcycle license. Oops, here we are. Oh my god, that was the longest car ride ever. Jeez. Hope we're there. Just so you know. Well, here we are. This guy, I mean, he looks cute from the front. I'm sure it looks even cuter from the back. But his side profile, wow, very good. Detective Kuza is waiting in the room at the end of the hallway there. Great, thank you. Don't worry, she doesn't bite. Usually. Good luck, boy detective. See ya. Yeah, see ya. Dang, he left before I could ask a follow-up question about motorcycles. And I didn't get an answer about Makoto. But that look he gave when I asked, it tells me something. I guess I also failed to ask about Isuke's case, even though we spent all that time together. Yeah, you you learned basically nothing, apart from the fact that he knows how to ride a motorbike. But he said before that he couldn't really talk about the investigation. That makes sense. So he probably wouldn't have told me much anyway. Well, let's go see Detective Kuza. Oh boy, Shad. Pardon me? Come on in. Oh, she looks angry. Wait, this is just Monica! Just Monica! I'm gonna have to take another sippy on that. I had flashbacks just now. Cheers, Chad. To Monica. Hello, Detective Kuze. Hello. Sorry to call you out of the blue. She seems more tense than ever. No, it's okay. Hope you don't mind if we start with a few questions. What are you snooping around for, anyway? Oh. So you know that I went to Toriko Village. Okay, I'll explain. Let me ask you first. This guy is bald. This woman, who looks super miffed, wants to ask him questions. And he's like, okay, let me ask you a question first, actually. Holy shit. I thought you're super scared of her. Like, what's the truth? Your brother Makoto has been missing for 18 years, is that right? And around that time, there was a series of murders of young girls, which could be related to Isuke's case. That's why I went to go see your grandmother. I knew it. I know it was a bit sneaky. I apologize. No, I don't blame you. You're just doing your job. I feel bad for putting that kind of burden on your grandmother. I'm really sorry about that. Listen, my grandmother said that she was happy to talk to you. Oh, that's great to hear. One thing I was wondering, how did you find out where my grandmother lives now? Oh well, the first place I went was your childhood home. My childhood home? Right, and I met our neighbor, Mr. Tayama, who was very helpful. He told me that she had moved to the Relax Yukariko Village retirement home. Huh, good old Mr. Tayama. Okay, that's all I wanted to ask. Sorry for the trouble. Seriously? Ma'am, can you at least drive me to the library? Thank you. Huh? That's it? Yeah. I thought she was going to ask how I found her childhood home. Why didn't she ask about that? So are we supposed to examine her or something? She seems guarded somehow. I feel like... Doesn't it seem kind of like she kind of was nervous about something else? And now we already said basically everything because we are just built different. And she's like, okay. So it's not as bad as I thought it might be. Okay, Yin, sounds good. Right, she must have remembered that Mr. Utsuga has been to her house before. So she probably assumed that he told me where she lived. But... I don't think so. I haven't worked with any PIs before. I remembered her denying that she ever met Mr. Utsugi. Why would she do that? Has she genuinely forgotten, or... I guess I should take this opportunity to ask her about it, even though it makes me nervous. Could I ask you a question? Mr. Utsugi told me where your childhood home is, so I went and checked it out. Anyway, he said that he met you 18 years ago at that location. But you... Like I said before, I don't know him. That's all there is to it. Wait, how old is she again? Wouldn't she have been like super young? Or... Oh wait, this is her brother. Junko. 18 years ago. So she was... 8? Okay. Called a taxi for Kitsu when he was stuck at the bus stop. Cool. Okay. Yeah, well, she was 8. Or the look on Detective Kusa's face. It's like she just stiffened up. Oh, okay, look. I got it. Keyword. Feels like she's trying to keep a level head, but based on her response, I think she's lying about not remembering his visit. So the day that Makoto disappeared, Kusa returned home alone, and according to Mr. Utsuki, she seemed terrified. There's something about that still bothers me. I don't know if she's willing to say more, but I should at least ask her about Makoto. Don't look at her again. Ask about Makoto. Detective. Yes. If you don't mind, I have a few questions about your brother, Makoto. I do mind. What you got from my grandmother is all you're going to get. I'm not open to reminiscing. So, enough about me and my brother. Got it. Well, okay. Jeez. Yes. I figured, but it was worth a shot. I told you I'm not open to reminiscing. Okay, so we're thinking. Got it. What to do? She doesn't seem like she's in the mood to answer any questions. I might have to leave without any of the answers I need. I should probably get going. Sorry, but I thought of one more question for you. Yes? Did you find any useful information about the Sasaki case? Why? Is the investigation going well on your side? Don't insult her! Holy shit. Sorry, it's confidential. I can't say anything more. I suppose. So I understand that it doesn't seem fair, but it might help if you shared anything you found with me. I suppose part of our job is helping the police. Well, one of my colleagues is researching more about Aisuke's history and relationships right now. And as for my findings, I have an eyewitness who saw a motorcycle parked near the crime scene on the night of the murder. Really? A motorcycle? Uh-oh? Do you have, a motorcycle license, by any chance? Are the police aware of the motorcycle? No, first I'm hearing of it. The eyewitness account places it about an hour after the estimated time of death, so possibly irrelevant. Where did you get this information? I talked to a cab driver at the scene. He was the eyewitness. He said lots of riders stopped to go. He said that lots of riders park on the side of the road at night for reasons. Oh my god, are you 5? Just say it. Got it. Thanks. Of course. I hope it's helpful. I'll be sure to pass that info along. Do you have any observations? No? Okay, so we're thinking. I didn't realize the police didn't know about the motorcycle. I bet they'll question the cabbie now. Ooh, I've got an idea. I should try thanking her for calling the cab for me. I should try being nice to her. Hey, so... Yes. You're the one who called the cab for me, aren't you? How did you know? Well, I just wanted to say thanks. It was a big help. It was nothing. Don't thank me. Huh. She looks so cute. That's it, huh? No other info? In that case, let's both get back to work. Right. Are we thinking? Her mood seems to have changed. Are we supposed to examine her or something? Yeah, she looks kind of uneasy, almost like she's embarrassed about something. I know she's got a scary reputation, but I think Kamihara is right. Deep down, she's a vulnerable, awkward person like the rest of us. Oh god! Oh! Jump scare! Kamihara jump scare, please! Hey partner, I got the results from forensics on that paper bag. Oh. Oh boy. Chat, here we go. This is gonna be juicy. Oh no, we're covering her up. Wait. You guys need to see the... no, that's just you guys. There we go. There she is. In all her glory. Okay, we're gonna cover her back up. Inspector Kamada gave me special permission to see the results of the forensic analysis on the paper bag. Oh, this is gonna be actually good. This is the actual bag that was found on Ice Game. It's even creepier to see in real life. Welcome back, Yoon. Cheers to creepy paperbacks, everyone. Let's go and take a stretchy. Okay, I wonder if it's actually, like, we thought it might be from 18 years ago, right? From the original motor spray. So I wonder if that's actually how it is. Let's get started, shall we? Of course, I'll get straight to the results of the analysis. The bag in question is clearly old, but after running a detailed scan, we can confirm that the material is a perfect match with the paper bags found in the serial girl murders. Chat, we're so frickin' smart. Oh my god. Oh. What? What does that mean? Are we dealing with the same killer from 18 years ago? It seems like that some of the same people would be involved. I think you're right. Well, it sounds like we need to officially reopen those cases. Sir, before you continue, I have one additional finding to share. The paperback found on ice scale. We can confirm it's the same type as the ones found on the second and third victims 18 years ago. The second and third, so they were different. However, the paperback found on the very first victim 18 years ago doesn't match any of the other bags. Oh. How can you be sure? We've ran the tests. Well, not all paperbacks are made the same way, believe it or not. Each manufacturer uses a different formula. The variation can be quite substantial. Thank you for the report. Are you ready to share the results with the whole department? Yes, sir. Oh, whoa. As for you, I apologize, but I'll need you to wait here for a moment. We have an important meeting. I understand. Oh my gosh, I need to go into my notebook so bad. So it turned out that the forensic analysis of the paperback revealed a new clue. And Inspector Kamada is meeting with his team to review the findings. It might take a while. Why don't I review my notes and the new information I've learned? Oh, yeah, that's actually what I wanted to do. Okay, 1 second. So what was this the missing man? He knew the first victim. On the day the first victim's body was found, he disappeared, leaving behind a disturbing amount of blood in his apartment. So this is the guy from the first murder. Although he was one of the key people in the Ayaka Hashizume case, his name was never released. His whereabouts remain unknown since the day that Ayaka died. There have been no sightings or reports of him. Okay, so this is the first one. What was her name? Ayaka Hashizume. Oh, do we have her on here? Ayaka Hashizume. The first victim of the serial girl murders spree 18 years ago. Strangled to death using bare hands. The body was found on the beach. The day before her body was found, her home was burned down and remains that seemed to be her father's were discovered. At the time, police considered the possibility of a murder-suicide among other scenarios. Around the same time, one of her acquaintances disappeared. Police didn't release the detail that she was found with a paperback on her head in the newspaper. A fisherman found her body, but he had an alibi, blah blah. Had just quit her job at a local factory on the day she died. However, she left on good terms with her employer. This actually matches up with Aisuke, because she quit her job. And Aisuke didn't care about his grades anymore, right? Although he really wanted to get into that specific private high school. So that kind of matches up. And Aisuke's acquaintance also disappeared. So far, that kind of matches, right? There were two key suspects in the case, her father, Manabu, and the man who went missing. She was living just with her father. The paperback found on her head was not a match for those found in the other serial girl murders, or the one found on Aisuke. Right, so these seem to be this murder that kicked it off seems to be so I would guess that the acquaintance of hers went on to commit the other murders. That would be my first thought. The home was burnt down and the remains that seemed to be her father's were discovered. That's the day before the body was found. Okay, let's see when the missing man... On the day the first victim was found, he disappeared, leaving behind a disturbing amount of blood in his apartment. Okay, but they found the blood in the apartment on the same day that the victim's body was found, right? They found it then, but it could have been there for longer. So what if this guy killed the father in his apartment, then put the body in the house, and it was then burnt down? Because the home was burnt down the day before the body was found. It could also be that since they seem to be her father's remains, that it wasn't her father's body at all, and it's actually the other way around, where the father killed her acquaintance and then burned down the house together with the remains to kind of like cover up the murder, I guess. So they say that this guy's missing, right? But how do they know that it's this guy? Like, how do they know that it's not her? Oh wait, Manabu. We have notes on this guy too. 46 years old at the time. He was one of the key suspects in Ayaka's murder. Did he kill Ayaka and then commit suicide after dumping her body? Not all of the circumstances add up. He died in a fire at his home the same day that Ayaka was killed. Yeah, but we don't know this for certain, right? I feel like the notes don't quite match up with each other at times, because here it sounds like they're really certain that was the dad that died in the fire in the house. But in the other one, it's not clear, right? So I would think the dad went to kill the dude in his apartment. He burned down the body together with their house and then disappeared. Like went under. But then why does the bag not match up? Is what I'm wondering. Maybe we're kind of misunderstanding it. Maybe the missing man killed... Wait, no. The day before her body was found, the home was burnt down. Because I was thinking, maybe we're misunderstanding it, where the missing man killed Ayaka, and then her father killed the missing man and burnt his body. But then why would he continue to commit these murders? Because the other ones that follow afterwards need to be somehow related, because they also had the paperback, right? Okay, let's review the information really quick. Maybe that'll shed some more light on it. Okay, let's get to it. Based on forensic evidence, the case from 18 years ago and the current cases are very likely to be connected. Because it is the same bag from the second and third murder. Right, because the paperbacks match, there's a good chance the cases are connected. We also know that the paperback in the first murder doesn't match the others. That means the first victim might have been killed by someone else. Perhaps Ayaka Hashizuma's father killed her, and the other cases were copycat killings. Of course, that's just one of countless possibilities. I think that's about all I can deduce for now. Although I should say, it was really fortunate to hear the forensic report on the paperback. I've got to thank Inspector Kamada. It's fascinating that different paperback manufacturers all make paperbacks differently. Huh, who knew paperbacks could be interesting? Anyway, I don't think Kamada, Kusa, or Kamihara are likely to be back anytime soon. Okay, so we should go to the library. I wonder what Mr. Utsuki is looking into now. Okay, so you want to call him? I should let him know about the forensic results on the paperback. Mr. Utsuki, you're not gonna believe this, sir. Oh, it's you. What's up? There's also the thing that after her brother went missing, the killings just stopped. After Kusa's brother went missing. That's interesting too. We just got a report from forensics about the paperback found on Asuka's head. Apparently, it's a perfect match for the ones found on the second and third serial girl murder victims. Oh, and what about the first case? Not a match there? That's right, the back from the first murder was different. I see, this could be significant. Great work, keep up the investigation. Thank you, I will. Australia, I want to look at something one more time really quick. So, Makoto disappeared 18 years ago. Around the time of the serial murders of girls, no new victims have surfaced, but a connection is unclear. Okay, so 18 years ago. Oh no, I hate doing math. So he was 14. Same day as Junko's birthday. Sitting and staring blankly in the darkened tea room. Right, he was also scared of the dark, too. Scared to be out on the rural roads at night. Disappearance wasn't a big story at the time. The article noted no suspected connection to the serial girl murders. Because I was thinking about whether her brother had something to do with it. As well, since after he disappeared, the murders just stopped, right? But I mean, he was 14. There's no way that he could have actually committed murders. Like, so think. Seems they're still in discussion. I think it's a good idea to continue reviewing what Kamihara and Kusa have told me. I should take some time to organize my thoughts and findings from today. And Kamihara is alone with Kusa, and they're not talking about an active case. I wonder... This is also something, but I'm not sure if they would go this route, because Kamihara has a license for basically any vehicle, right? So he also has the motorcycle, which that could be very well a red herring. But since he didn't say it in any context, he might have just like dropped that, not because they didn't know that people knew about the motorbike, right? So he could have just randomly dropped that because he thought no one knew. So I wonder if he heard from Kuze about the story with her brother, and since he seems to really care about her, maybe he, maybe because he likes her so much, he started doing these things to help find her brother. He said they sometimes have friendly chats. For example, they talk about the candy that they loved when they were little kids. The way he starts smiling. Oh, that's so cute. Since they've been known to talk about their childhoods, maybe they've talked about Makoto. He seemed to brush me off when I asked about it, though. But what I did learn is that he is licensed to drive cars, commercial vehicles, boats, and... Oh, I have to type it in. Ooh. Motorcycle. So. Doesn't drive cars, commercial vehicles, boats, and motorcycles. That's right. He's licensed to drive motorcycles. But aren't all police officers licensed to ride them? That was my impression. I wonder if there's anything I can deduce from my conversation with Detective Kuze. Oh, sorry for keeping you waiting. No, Minecraft head, we were cooking right now. You can't just come in and stop us. So have you decided on a plan? Yes, we are going to proceed based on a new hypothesis. Unfortunately, I can't share it with you at this time. I apologize for the tough circumstances. It's okay, I understand. This case is anything but straightforward, and it can be tough to accept guidance from HQ. Anyway, that's a big part of why we need your help. We're counting on you. Yes, sir, I'll do my best. I need to get back to HQ now. Apologies again for keeping you waiting. Oh, and I know Kusa called you here, but she and Kamihara are already both back in the field. I see, that's okay. It was very helpful to talk to both of them. I suppose I should get going. Of course, be careful out there. See you soon. No? Oh, sorry, there's one last thing. There's someone I'd like to look into. A certain man. Oh, this is serious, you know, because it's zoomed in on his face. A certain man. Do tell. Same date, 2:21 p.m. The Sanin region. Oh? I'm here in the Sanin region. Well, yeah, we saw that from the title card, but thank you, Utsugi. There's someone here who may hold the key to this case. So the missing man? Why are you digging into this ancient history, huh? Some kind of reporter or something? Wait, you're the guy from the magazine, right? No, I'm just a curious person. You sure about that? You strike me as some kind of reporter or journalist. No, I assure you I'm just an amateur with too much time on his hands. Fair enough, I'll stop crying. Anyway, that's no problem, but thanks for chatting. I'll be on my way now. Hope you write a good article. Just kidding. Oh, what a cheeky guy. So the day after the forensic report on the bag was completed, the police released some details to the public about the murder of Aisuke Sasaki. However, while they mentioned that he was found with a bag on his head, they didn't mention the smiley face. I'm sure that detail was too lurid for the general public, but still. It seems the urban legend of a smiling, paper bag-wearing murderer is roaring back to life. People are talking about Emio, the smiling man, at water coolers all around the city. So this is exactly what they wanted, right? They wanted people to start talking about this again. Oh my god! Wait, I'm covering up the merchandise. Do you see the animals with the paper bags? Incredible. What does it say there? Soft to Kolimu. There's soft cream. Soft serve. It's been 3 days since the police released a statement. We're now seeing an impact in the city. Oh yeah, absolutely. Nowadays, they would so make merch around about that. Let's look at the merchandise. Girl in beret. pharmacy mascot. Even the pharmacy mascots are wearing paper bags. Oh, brown beret. Nothing of particular concern here. Really. I've heard that all the books about urban legends have been flying off the shelves lately. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Okay. Wait, what does it say there? Oh. Kuriningu. Cleaning. Stink, I guess? A sensational story spreads like wildfire, doesn't it? Occasionally you'll hear a car drive by. Maybe I should shout for the smiling man himself. Who knows? Maybe he'd show up. Just kidding. Okay, so examine surroundings, I guess. I'm on a main street in the city center near the Utsugi Detective Agency. This is a familiar place, but the city as a whole feels different these past few days. What's that supposed to mean? I sense a change in that city. But we don't care about the Toregate pharmacy? Even a local pharmacy has caught the smiling man fever. Someone's calling me? It's probably spam. Fuck, what does it say? Shakushin? Ayumi-san. Ayumi. Oh, I didn't read this actual name. Hey Ayumi, what's wrong? There's a segment on a TV show I'm watching now about urban legends. I bet it's about a smiling man. Oh, well, I'm almost back to the office. I'll see you soon, okay? Okay, be careful. Let's look at your tech agency. Oh! Hey Ayumi, I'm back. Oh, she's so cute with her glasses. Oh, it's so cute. Welcome back. Check this out. Fascinating. He's the one who supposedly wears the strange paperback, right? The rumor going around is that he placed similar bags on the children he killed. Oh. Okay. We've put together a recreation of what those bags might have looked like for you. Let's take a look, shall we? Incredible! Wow, it's really creepy, and some of them are so small. Oh dear. Oh, there's a rumor going around about a child version of the Smiling Man as well. Job your Japanese skills. I would hardly call them skills. I'm always trying to train my katakana reading, because it's still really rusty. There's a rumor going around about a child version of the Smiling Man as well. Child? My goodness. So this has to be... That's the paperback that I gave to Emio. Oh, okay. So they did reach the person that they wanted. Because, I mean, there's a child... it's a child going around killing people. That's how we go going around killing children. I mean, that's the normal version of the story. Of course, the etymology of the Smiling Man is fascinating as well, sometimes known as Emio. Oh. Is this him? The titular Smiling Man? But Emiko? Who's that? That's Professor and Urban Legend Researcher, Toru Osawa. Thank you very much, Professor. Ah, that was creepy. Yeah. But I understand why people are fascinated. Must feel like the smiling man urban legend is coming to life with Ice murder. Yeah, that's what they were trying to do, right? Hmm. So we don't know how old this guy is now. Hmm. Did they mention Ice specifically on a talk show? Yeah, just before you got here, they said a young boy was killed in Kovco City. I see. Yeah, so anyone who knew Ice would know they're talking about him. Right, well, in that case, maybe someone who knew him will come forward with some new info. Yeah, just can't believe how much attention this case is getting. But I guess the Emio legend, the smiling man, is pretty famous. True. But, but when a real person is involved, like poor Ice, yeah, it's sad. Something about Ayumi. I've, this isn't the time to point out that she wears glasses. It's like she's a little down the dumps. Okay, good. I was about to say. Should we call? Or should we call her? Focus on talking with Ayumi for now. Oh, okay. I worry about Megumi with all of this going on. Everyone's talking about the smiling man. Yeah, did we actually find Megumi, or is she still just missing? She's just devastated about losing a close friend. Yeah, losing a friend. What a nightmare. Okay, should we think, or... When I was thinking she seemed a little off today. I wonder if all of this reminds Ayumi of Yoko. Oh, you're right, there was something. And I started talking about how Megumi must feel. It seems like she must have thought about it. Maybe we shouldn't have watched that show. Right, wasn't it that like her friend got killed or something? I think in the one with the school, I believe. She probably doesn't want to talk about it. Hey Ayumi. Hmm? I know we're still missing a lot of pieces, but let's put our heads together and see what we can figure out. You know, for Ice and for Megumi. Oh, yeah, you're right. Let's do our best for them. Great, so let's review what we've learned so far. Can you help me? Yeah, of course. Before we start, um, I want to say thank you. Thank me for what? We haven't even started our review yet. Give me a chance to be brilliant, okay? Yeah, we're reviewing. It doesn't feel like we're reviewing a lot, and we're really not learning. I mean, we are learning a lot, but we don't really do a lot. First, the cause of death in the Aisuke Sasaki case was, um, yes, strangled with a cord-like object. Right, because that was different from the other ones. Right. Was found with a that had a smiley face drawn on it, covering his head. Oh, do I have to type in? No. Paperback. Right. Additionally, there's an urban legend that strangely mirrors this case. The urban legend is known as... You forget somehow? It's Emio to smile. Oh my gosh. I swear it's so... Okay, it's... I knew what this was. I just want to find out chat. But it's very difficult to tell when you can actually move the cursor around to select something in this case. No, how could I forget? It was just on TV. Yeah, that's embarrassing. Who would do that? Of course, the urban legend isn't the only strange similarity to this case. There were a number of similar cases 18 years ago. Those were known as... I guess it would be under Ayaka's? Serial girl murders. In the serial girl murders, there were 3 female victims. They were... Oh, no. Ayaka. Yeah. Mika. And what was the other one? No, that's our dude. Hachiko. How do I confirm? Oh, there we go. Okay. All teenage girls. Around the time of the serial girl murders, there were also 2 significant missing persons. The missing persons were the missing man and Makoto Kuze. A man who left behind a large pool of blood in his apartment, and Detective Kuze's brother, Makoto. Regarding the victim, Aisuke Sasaki, he didn't seem to have any enemies that wished to do him harm. He did have a problem. That problem was getting into a good high school. That's right, his grades were slipping. Last but not least, we got a forensic report about the paperback found on Aisuke's head. That paperback was recently purchased and brand new, matched the second and third bags found in murders 18 years ago. There was something notable about the first paperback found 18 years ago. It was different from the paperbacks found on other victims. It was different from the paperbacks found on other victims. That's right, the first paperback was different, and the second and third bags matched each other. Putting all the information together, here are my thoughts after hearing the forensic report on the bag. Right, so the man said that it matched the bag that he gave Emiko. So would that be... Was he talking about like someone he killed? Since the bag found on Aisuke matched the second and third bag found 18 years ago, we should assume that those cases must be connected. Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, maybe Emiko could be Junko? Here's my theory about why the first paperback doesn't match the others in the serial girl murders. The killer in the first case had to be someone else. It's possible. Interesting theory. Seems like you were a little rusty today, but you shook it off. Thanks, Ayumi. It's the game not telling me when I'm selecting something. Thanks, yeah. I'll try harder tomorrow. So let's talk about where to go from here. I'd like to do some more investigation into the case of the missing man from 18 years ago. You mean the one who was seemingly badly injured? He's still missing, right? That's right. Inspector Kamada asked me to look into him. Frankly, I'm not even sure where to begin. But I know Kama is counting on me. You get to use a nickname for him now? Are you close friends with him like Mr. Usuki is? In all seriousness, it's a tough assignment. I don't even know the man's name yet. Really? Yeah, Inspector Kamada seemed busy at the time. He asked me to come back later for more details. Also, they didn't know his name, but that's weird. Why would he be missing then? I guess he would be under a fake name. Is there something wrong? Well... Sorry, but Inspector Kamada isn't in right now. He's having a hard time. I haven't actually been able to catch Inspector Kamada in person since the day we got the paperback results. I've been down to the station several times. And he wasn't there? No, I haven't seen him. And when I ask around at the station, everyone kind of shrugs. Yeah, okay, right, sorry. This is, I mean, it's somewhat related, right? But Junko ran out, disappeared. At that time, she got the paperback from the dude, went back, then her brother went out to get her. She went back, her brother went missing, but she still had the paperback, maybe? And now she's trying to, like, revive the legend to find her brother. That's what I'm thinking right now. And when I ask around at the station, everyone kind of shrugs. Oh, that's concerning. Maybe he's just super busy with the investigation. Yeah, I guess I'm getting a bit antsy. I can't help him if I can't see him. Anyway, I'll give him a little space for now and use this time to get my files in order. Oh, I should make some coffee while I'm at it. Do you want some? How would you like it? Actually, I'm on my way out. I'll say, I'm sorry guys, I'm curious about something. We need to look it up really quick. Okay, so... 1 second. Okay, no, okay. I thought that maybe, I was looking up how the kanji for girl is in Japanese, but because Emio is like smiling man supposedly, right? So with Emiko, I was wondering if it would mean smiling girl, because and that's why he said, "Oh, that's the bag gave to Emiko," but it's not like that. Oh, you be going to? Okay, it's a big secret. I was about to tell you before you started acting weird. Suspense is killing me. I'm going to Megumi's house for a chat. Oh, wait. Oh my god, please. If nothing else, maybe my presence can offer her a little comfort. So you've not been trying to contact her at all? I feel like you guys should have seen if she's actually there for like a long time now. Oh, that sounds good. Who? Who? I'm just relieved that Megumi is feeling well enough to talk to you. Well, I'm actually going to talk to her mom first. I don't think she's ready to talk yet. That makes sense. It seems like she's been struggling for a long time. I mean, I'll definitely try to check in on her as well. Anyway, I'm off. Good luck and be careful. I wonder if she's actually there. I don't think they're that good at it just yet. Chapter 6, Existence. I mean, I guess that's only like the third case, technically. Oh, we're actually just playing as her. Okay, this is the perfect chance for me to go for little creatures. So I will do that really quick. So I will be right back, everyone. Enjoy the beautiful music. I'm gone. Actually, really nice. Okay, anyway, I'll be right back. Hello, hello, I'm back. Hope is looking out of his hide. Oh my, are you excited? Yeah? Are we gonna solve the murder case? Yeah, we are. Yes, we are. Sorry, he's just looking at me so like expectantly. Okay. Anyway, Megumi Morimoto, a good friend of Aisuke, has been absent from school since his death. Oh, he's so cute. Sorry, my snake is very adorable. She was at home when the other students learned what had happened. That's everything Fukuyama knew. I'm here to see if I can find out more. Oh my god, please find out that that Fukuyama isn't actually a teacher there. That would be so good. I love to talk to Megumi herself, but that is likely going to prove difficult. Yes? Hi, I'm Ayumi Tachibana. I called the other day. Oh, Miss Tachibana, of course. Hello. Ma'am? Aw, cute. I was surprised to hear from a private detective. Is now a good time? I don't want to inconvenience you. It's no problem at all. I just hope I can be of some help to you. Thank you so much. Your help is appreciated. Okay. How's Megumi doing? Megumi's locked herself in her room and she's refusing to talk to anyone. Wait, since then? What? Wait, did we just skip something? No. Okay, we didn't. Is she feeling okay? She's not sick. She's in shock and depressed. Which is, not surprising after what happened to Aisuke. Okay. She and Aisuke have been close since they were little. They were just like brother and sister. They certainly argued as much as siblings. Every time they argued, she would get so angry. She'd say, "Mom, I can't stand him." Beautiful. Then just as quick, she'd calm down and be her usual self. It was strange, I guess, but they were also just kids. They were so close, Aisuke and my Megumi. I still can't believe what happened. I don't know much about what happened to him, only what I've seen on the news. I can't bring myself to talk to Aisuke's mother about it. I'm afraid to talk to her at all. There's still no clue as to who did it, is there? No, we don't know anything yet. I hope they're found soon. No one can feel safe until the monster that did this is caught. But that's why we have detectives, isn't it? Yeah, of course. He's expecting a lot out of me. So if Megumi has been locked in her room, I wonder why Fukuyama has been acting so weird about her. Can you tell me about how Megumi has been the past few days? Sure. Megumi was absent from school the day the day his body was found. That checks out. I already knew she wasn't at school for the morning assembly. The school called about him. I told Megumi right away. She turned pale, started shaking. Okay, so she was there. She ran and locked herself in her room. I could hear her crying. She's not been herself ever since. She hasn't been back to school since. Oh, really? She doesn't even come out of her room. I leave food at her door, but she either won't eat it or she barely touches it. She's avoiding everyone. Won't talk to me or her father. Yeah, that's not good. No. She's always been so full of life, so bright, happy. Okay. So about ice game. It's so terrible. Okay, observations? I was so careful with how I told her about ice game, but... Okay, so we're thinking. Got it. He has been absent from school since the day his body was found. It's just that Fukuyama said. But her mom says that she wasn't feeling ill. So why did she stay at home that day? That is actually a good question. Why did she stay at home? So you said Megumi was absent from school the day Aisuke was found? Yes. Why'd she miss that day of class? Was there any reason to be concerned about her on that day? A reason to be concerned? Hey Google! Nice to see you. I hope you said you're out of town, I think? I remember? Yes. I hope you're having a good time. A reason to be concerned? Yes. Okay, what's the reason to be concerned? Let's see. It wasn't just that something was wrong on that day. Megumi had been acting strange the day before, too. Since the day before. She seemed depressed, so I asked her what was wrong. Oh. What if they always target people that are close or that are like siblings or something? And they have to decide who gets killed, basically. So done socializing at this point. Oh, understandable. But hey, good food at least. But I understand. I understand. She seemed depressed, so I asked her what was wrong. But she wouldn't say anything. She just went straight to her room. No. She seemed calmer the next morning, but she never took a bath. She stayed home from school. I thought maybe she'd had a bad day, and that's all. I was sort of relieved, really. And then I got the call from the school. Yeah, it has to be something like that, right? Because they must have known. Do you know what Megumi might have been up to the day before? No, she didn't say anything about it. Yeah. Megumi is a class representative, so it must be causing some trouble for her to be gone. I imagine the other students in her class will be helping, along with her homeroom teacher. Homeroom teacher? What's his name? Yeah. About Fukuyama. Her homeroom teacher is Mr. Fukuyama, right? Oh my god, this is the biggest twist in the game. He's actually a teacher? No way. He works closely with the students. He's always there for them. What the fuck? Now this is a that's a plot twist. I'm flabbergasted. Yeah, consider my flabbergasted, guys. Since Megumi's class representative, Mr. Fukuyama depends on her more than most. Those duties would have them working together after school sometimes, too. Or maybe he could still be lying about the name, right? I see. I just can't believe it. I'm so sus of this guy. I cannot believe that he's actually a teacher. Like, literally the way he talks about being a teacher is ChatGPT describing what's great about being a teacher. He once gave Megumi a ride home because it was getting late. He's polite, dependable, young, and his students seem to love him. She used to tell me how handsome he was. She said he was like an actor from a TV show. Huh? Yeah, wait, that's not him! That's not him, right? She says he's always there for a student. A cool teacher on TV. No, this can't be. Okay, man seems to have a good reputation. What do you mean? That's not him! Megumi, stop talking. She used to be such a chatterbox. She used to be a yapper. She used to tell me everything. My husband and I don't know what she's thinking or how to talk to her. At least until today. Oh? Until today? How has Megumi been today? She finally came out of her room for a bit earlier, around lunchtime. Oh? Yeah, she took a shower, then came to the kitchen. I asked her if she was hungry. She didn't say anything, just gave me a nod. I made her some lunch, but she just picked at it. Still, I was relieved to see her eat anything at all. But then... she just sat there looking kind of lost and sad. But I still think she was doing a great job of making herself get up and move. I'm glad this mother is understanding. I mean, I guess there's a murder involved, so there better would be, but... I wanted to say something, but what am I supposed to say? It was so uncomfortable. I didn't know what else to do, so I turned on the TV. Uh-oh. There was a show on about urban legends, and I guess you'd say the occult. They said it was a special episode. Uh-oh. Oh! I was curious, and Megumi didn't seem to mind, so I left it on. She's usually interested in shows like that. Oh no, Shad! Shad, does she know? Every summer vacation, she'll sit and watch hours of the stuff. She talked about the legend of the Smiling Man. I'd never heard of it, but Megumi was very interested. That they talked. And I don't know why, but they suddenly started... Well, I swear it was about Aisuke. Oh no, and she was watching. I tried to turn it off in a hurry, but Megumi... Megumi? Can you speak to any past incidents involving the Smiling Man? Well, the oldest example would have been from about 20 years ago. 20? Oh. Some people say the recent incident in Kufku City may have been the Smiling Man's doing. Word is the victim, a boy, had a paper bag over his head, much like in the stories of the Smiling Man. Though remember, the Smiling Man is only an urban legend. It would be poor taste to continue that thought. Megumi. You were talking about a boy in Kufku City. That could only be Aisuke, right? Yeah, I think so. Life is tragic enough. They don't need to use scary stories to make it worse. That Toru Osawa was right. It's tasteless. I guess this is how urban legends grow, huh? Yeah. They did a good job making it grow. She finally came out of her room, but I was too careless. She shut herself in her room again. She doesn't even respond when I call to her. I just don't know what to do anymore. Do you think there's anything you can do for her, detective? Think, you say? From the sound of it, Megumi won't be meeting up with anyone for a while. I don't expect I'd get much if I tried to talk to her. Ma'am, I'm sorry, but I don't think there's anything I can do for her right now. I'm sorry. It might take some time, but I'm certain she will be fine. She's just got a lot that she's trying to process. I mean, we could try talking to her at least, right? She's probably interested in people solving what happened to her best friend. Be patient with her. Whatever you do, don't blame yourself for how she's feeling. Megumi wouldn't like that. Thank you, detective. Right, because Ayumi had the same thing happen with her best friend. Hopefully we have some good news about the investigation soon. Thank you. Okay, so we're thinking? Yeah, I'll do my best with the investigation. What is it? Oh god, sorry. I'm confusing your phone. I'm not going to call someone when I'm in the middle of a conversation. What am I supposed to look, examine? Oh. Photo? That's a picture of the family. I can't tell where it was taken. It's hard to see much from here, but they look like a happy family. A nice family photo. By the way, your family photo is lovely. What? Oh, this one. Yes, you all look so happy. Thank you. We were at an amusement park that day. Megumi's a sweet girl with a bright smile. I bet everyone likes her. I know it's just a rumor, but I can see why the boys would fight over her. I feel like now I need to focus on taking care of her until she can smile like that again. I guess that's about all I can tell you. Sorry, I feel like I didn't help much and you came all this way. No, I'm happy to have made the trip. You've been very helpful. Really, that's good. I'm the one who feels like I haven't been any help to you. No, detective, not at all. You've made me feel better about all of this. Good, I'm glad to hear it. She says she's okay, but is she really? We should leave. Okay, bye, I guess. Pardon me, ma'am. Yes? I admit I'm worried about Megumi, but I'm also worried about you. If you dwell on these dark things too much, they'll eat you up. It's sweet of you to be worried. Oh, right. Speaking of worrying, last night, Kohai called Megumi. Do you know Kohai? The kids at Minami Daisan Junior High School mentioned him. He sounded worried about Megumi. I told Megumi he was on the phone, but she didn't pick up. I don't know. Maybe that's why she finally came out of her room today. I guess, now that I think about it, the only people who called for her were Mr. Fukuyama and Kohai. Oh? I've heard Kohai's name, but I don't know any more than that. But you've heard the name. You really are quite a detective. Ma'am! Aw. He's another classmate of Megumi's. They've been friends since elementary school. Kohai would go out to play with Megumi and Aisuke all the time. Yeah, maybe we should meet up with Kohai. Did they hang out together much recently? Occasionally, but less than when they were in elementary school. Has there been any trouble between the three of them? No, nothing like that as far as I know. But they're all at that age when they want to live their own lives. They don't tell their moms everything like they used to. So who knows what they get up to once they're out of sight. What kind of kid is Kohai? Well, Megumi and Aisuke were always so outgoing, but Kohai has always been a bit more reserved. I think he's... Oh? I mean, boys in junior high school usually get nervous when they call a girl's house, right? I think it takes a lot of courage for them to do that. While he called Megumi, I'm sure she would have been happy if she talked to him. She wouldn't, though. So was she upset with him or no? Ma'am, you need to tell me. He's a quiet one, but he's been friends with them since elementary school. I'm sorry, but I have to get ready for dinner. Now? I'm sorry for keeping you. No, it's fine. I hope Megumi will eat today. Sorry to bother you so late. I'll be off. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna turn on the fan. Oh, Yoon? Could you get me a bottle of water? That'd be really nice. No! No! Sorry, I'm fine. Don't worry, I'm fine. fine. No one heard that, right? Oh no, not again, my elbow. No, I didn't drop the controller. As if that would ever happen to me. Please, why would you even suggest that? Oh. Oh, don't look at me like that. I didn't drop the controller, okay? My snake is looking at me. I think he's worried. Oh, it's okay. You can go back inside. I'm sorry. Okay. Oh gosh. Okay, let's travel. How about it? He's worried there aren't more rats. Oh, if you want, you're welcome to come back. Maybe you can speak to Megumi then. Thank you, I'd love to come back. Hope it's okay, it's okay. I'm sorry. Please don't throw up. Don't throw up, okay? Everything's fine. Oh, he's so cute. I'm back. Ayumi, good to see you. Oh, 1 second, guys. Ayumi just messed up. He wouldn't be out if he was nervous. He'd be hiding. True. Or maybe he put the ball in ball python. Okay, did you get anything from Megumi's mother? Yeah, here's everything I heard. Yeah? Ayumi told me in detail about Megumi's state of mind. Oh, the podcast plushie! That's so cute! Her grief at the sudden loss is understandable, especially given how close she was to Aisuke. Ayumi and I began talking about a question she had after the interview. I wonder what happened to her the day before Aisuke's body was found. It's such strange timing, I mean. Something happened, but by the next morning she was calm and decided to take the day off. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it just means that whatever happened, it wasn't serious. When the school called about Aisuke, she locked herself in her room. Maybe whatever happened the day before is related to him, I wonder. Or maybe they were being blackmailed or something, and Aisuke told her that she doesn't have to worry about it anymore, or something like along those lines. And then the school called and told them that Aisuke is dead. And she was like, oh, well, fuck. Well, probably not in those words, since she's like 15 or something, I don't know. Maybe I should talk to Mr. Fukuyama again and see what he thinks. Though he didn't have any answers before, what should I do? It's probably worth talking to him again. Yeah, we don't have to be immature about this. This is important. Yeah, that would be the right call, wouldn't it? Yeah? But maybe I should just let him gather some more info first. If he figures anything out, I'm sure he'll let me know. He'll invite me back to his favorite cafe. Oh. Did you find out anything else? Well, Megumi finally poked her head out of her room this morning. Too bad it was just in time to see that TV show about urban legends. The same one that we saw? Yeah. So she heard them talking about the boy killed in Kufku City. And anyone who knows about Aisuke would figure it out even. After that, she went back to her room and hasn't come out. My mom's having a hard time too, but I feel so bad for Megumi. She just keeps getting hurt, doesn't she? I really hope she finds a way through it. Oh yeah. Kohai called Megumi after she'd locked herself in her room. He was also friends with Aisuke, right? Yep, but Megumi wouldn't pick up the phone to speak to him. I see. I'm worried about her. There's a lot to think about. Lots to think about. But I'm mostly curious about what could have upset Megumi the day of Aisuke's murder. Yeah, but the only person who can tell us that is Megumi. Maybe it doesn't have anything to do with him. Oh? Who could it be? Fukuyama Senpai. Fukuyama Senpai. Oh, it's Fukuyama! Oh, I didn't read the text! Sorry. Not again! Oh. Hello, this is Tachibana. What's going on, Senpai? What? Megumi is missing? Uh-oh. Over here, Megumi is missing! Yes, I understand. Be careful. Megumi has gone missing. Her mother called the police. Mr. Fukuyama's on his way to speak to her now. We should go too. Yeah. Ooh, it's picking up, everyone! Oh, exciting! Music is really good. Mayumi and I rushed to Megumi's neighborhood. We looked around the area, but Megumi was nowhere to be found, and no one had seen her. Where on earth would she have gone? I didn't have any ideas. So I took Ayumi's suggestion and headed to Minami Daisan Junior High. Of course, at this time of night, there weren't any students around. Yep, everyone's long gone by this point. Maybe she's meeting up with Mike? Oh! Oh, are they having Hey, there are a couple of kids here. Excuse me? Uh-oh. Oh, it's you! I'm sorry I startled you. I just wanted to ask you a few questions. Well, you're just in time. What do you mean? Kid at cram school says he's in the same class as Megumi. He said he saw Megumi running in her pajamas. Apparently she wouldn't respond to anyone, but he got the sense that she was headed towards the bus stop. Which one? The one behind the school. It's kind of dark back there. The principal said to never go there alone at night. The bus stop's near the pump station too. No. You think that's where Megumi could be headed? Oh no. Oh, and there's one more thing. Masachi, Mr. Fukuyama. I just saw him looking really freaked out. He asked if we'd seen Megumi. We told him the same thing we told you. Then he ran off the opposite direction of the bus stop. Mr. Fukuyama can get so worried about his students. I'm afraid he can miss what's happening around him. That's weird. One time he accidentally ran into a rice paddy and fell in the mud. He was covered in it. Wasn't he on the way to the family? Yeah, so he might be in trouble tonight. There are a whole lot of rice paddies around here. God damn it. Okay, I'll keep a lookout for Mr. Fukuyama too. Thank you both very much. It's getting dark, so be careful on your way home. Will do. Okay, wait. Ayumi, let's hurry. Yeah, let's go. Thank you again, both of you. Ayumi, look, it's Kusa and Kamihara. Oh? Wait, but he's here. But he ran in the opposite direction. What? In Fukuyama. What in the heck is happening? That must be Megumi. Looks like she's okay, thank goodness. Relieved that Megumi is safe after all. But she looks pretty upset. She's crying in Mr. Fukuyama's arms. Twins. Oh. Oh, that would actually make sense. Right? Because it's all about, there's like a sibling theme going on in this. She's still in her pajamas like those kids said. She clearly ran away spontaneously. So why did she come here when where Aisuke's body was found? Why did she do that, Hope? Do you have any idea? I like involving him in things. This is one of the few times where he had a secret twin would be an actually amazing twist. Yeah, honestly, it would make a lot of sense why he talks about being a teacher like that. Megumi regained her composure by the time we reached the police station. She really just ran out there, like she's in her socks and all. But she still wouldn't say anything to anyone. We're getting nowhere. It's so quiet. Everyone is watching Megumi. She looks really uncomfortable with the attention. I don't think she'd speak to me if I did that. She looks really uncomfortable about all of this. Okay. I see. Look was the key word here. She seems restless. Being surrounded by detectives will do that to you, but I think there's something else. Maybe she just doesn't want to talk to the police. Detective Kuze, would you mind if I try talking to her? You? Sure, fine. Good evening, Megumi. My name is Kitsu. It's nice to meet you. Might not look like it, but I am a private detective. Huh? Kind of amazing, right? I'm not that much older than you. You talk to me. You could brag about it at school. Wow. Wow, that was your master plan? God damn it, Kitsu. I guess that's a no. Too bad, boy detective. Damn it. I thought it would be easier for her to talk to me since I'm closer to her age. Can't get her to talk. So much for that plan. I mean, is Ayumi here? But why don't you let Ayumi talk to her? Maybe if you feel more comfortable talking to a girl, maybe. I don't know. It's like I can't get her to talk. I should give up. I wonder what to do now. The situation is a big deal, but I haven't seen Inspector Kamada tonight. Where is he? True. I should give up. Ayumi, maybe? What is that? It's Megumi won't say anything. What do you think we should do? How do you feel about me talking to her? Yeah, that's a great idea. Do you think that would work? Well, I'm not a cop or a guy. That might help put her at ease. What do you think? Yeah, you're right. Give it a shot. Okay, here goes. Detective Kuzo, would you allow me to speak with Megumi? And you are... I should have introduced myself earlier. I'm Ayumi Tachibana of the Utsuki Detective Agency. I think it's a good idea. It might be easier for Megumi to talk to her than to us. Please? Okay. Thank you. I mean, is everyone else just going to stand there still? Like, I feel like that's kind of a lot for a middle schooler. Nice to meet you. Megumi just kind of shut down the day Aisuke died. She hasn't even spoken to her mother since then. I think. The day before Megumi stopped going to school, that is the same day Aisuke died. Something happened to her. But if she wouldn't tell her own mother, then why would she tell me, a complete stranger? Because you are a detective that is investigating what happened to her friend, maybe? Right now I need to talk to Megumi. Even though we have a few things in common, there's probably only so much I can get out of her. Megumi, are you okay? Should I look at her? She acts like she doesn't have anything to talk about, but she also seems kind of fidgety and restless. So I'm thinking? Speaking of being fidgety, look at Fukuyama. Whenever we talk about Megumi, Fukuyama gets a bit... Actually, seems different towards her today. He's watching her closely, but with genuine concern. What is it, Tachibana? Something on my face? Oh, I see. You need my help, eh? Huh? Ah! You noticed Lady Mr. Fukuyama? Megumi, Fukuyama was my senpai when we were in middle school. Your senpai? Yes. Tachibana and I went to the same school. He was a few grades below me. Oh, sorry, that was Fukuyama. She was a few grades below me. Whoops. And she's also a very good detective. She's working on Aisuke's case. Aisuke. I know Tachibana. She will catch the culprit, I assure you. They will? So you see, you can just tell Tachibana everything you know. You understand, Megumi? Sounds so sus. You understand what I mean, right, Megumi? You can tell her everything, winks with both eyes. So, Megumi. I've heard so much about you from your mom. And I know you're suffering right now. I don't want to pretend like I know everything, but I know you've been going through a lot of scary, painful, and difficult feelings alone, Megumi. I can't believe this guy is a teacher. I know! He does seem, like, very sweet. Maybe he's just awkward? He does seem a lot less cringy right now. I guess I'm wondering if you feel like you've done all you can do by yourself. Your family, the detectives, and Mr. Fukuyama, they're all here because they want to help you. That's why I'm here too. You don't have to do this all on your own. We're all here to help you, so you don't have to go through any more hard times alone. That's all we want. I'd be so happy if you could talk to me. Megumi, you can take it slow, it's okay. I loved him. I really loved him. I loved Mr. Fukuyama. Wait, what? What? Huh? What the fuck is going on? Is it not him after all? What? No, I mean, this isn't. What? About Fukuyama? Mr. Fukuyama. He's such a good teacher. Always so kind, dependable. and cool. That's why I fell in love with him. And that's also why. What? That's also why the day before, that's why I had Mr. Fukuyama meet me on the rooftop. I finally told him how I felt. What? Huh? It was actually. What? No! This guy's actually a teacher? That this girl looks very different. Then, huh? Isn't her hair way shorter? I like how we're just in complete disbelief that this guy's actually a teacher. Hey, Faithful, how are you doing? I like you, Mr. Fukuyama. I mean, I love you. Will you go out with me, please? Megami, no, hold on. You can't just suddenly... Don't you like me too? Or do you hate me? No, it's... There's no way. Yeah, I know, right? What the fuck? This is the biggest twist. Megami, words like love and like have different meanings at different times. And love, it's always a big word. Like, she looks so much older in this one. And like is, answer my question. Okay. Megami, you're just in love with love. It's really common at your age. What do you mean I'm in love with the idea of love? But there's a book song like that. Huh? You'll understand one day when you've grown up. Don't treat me like a child. No, I'm not treating you like a child, am I? Stop it, enough. You are a child, I know. Megumi. I didn't know what to do. I ran into the school and I... You're literally in middle school. Oh, wait, that's Ice Cream? He looks, wait, huh? This is the same guy from at the beginning that we saw doing at the phone? These people all look different. I need a 30-year-old MILF for real though. Well, I've got good news for you. Asuka, were you listening? No, not really. Why do they look so older? Don't they look older? Am I going crazy? This is like kind of like how she imagines things, I guess. Because that's the thing, when you are actually that age, people your age, like you look way more mature than you actually do. I remember when I went to elementary school, when I started going to elementary school, the 4th graders looked like adults to me. In my memory, they look like adults, and it's so weird because like obviously they didn't look like that. Does anyone else experience that? Please chat. Please tell me I'm normal. Okay. Wait. Like this doesn't look like a. Now he looks like a middle schooler. Wait, I'm still in the way. Like, that looks much more softer. Right? That's the case with me as well. Okay, good. Okay, good. You're up here with a teacher, huh? I can't believe it. I knew you were listening. Yeah, I heard you. Not like I wanted to hear something like that. Believe me. Oh, what's your problem? You're the worst. Worse than you? This is none of your business. Huh? How's it none of my business? I don't care. Shit, what the hell is your problem? This guy swores! It still looks older than middle school, but better than before. True. You know what? I'm going to tell everyone what I heard. Everyone. That's a promise. Oh, yeah? Huh? Tell everybody if you want. People just love an eavesdropping gossip, don't they? Oh, you're so gross. Oh, I bet you're not worried because you're about to go to a better school. Huh? It's absolutely a middle school argument. Yeah. Even if everyone here thinks you're a creep, it won't matter when you're done with the school. That's... I'm sad that you saw me like that and that you heard all those things he said. I'm so ashamed. I want to die. Megumi. Yeah, what the fuck? What's with this neck? Huh? What is it called? If you call it the Adam's apple? Why is it so big? Is he like 14 or something? Is this normal? Oh my god, I don't remember what middle schoolers look like. I haven't seen a middle school in ages. Oh god, am I out of touch? Is it me, Chad? Am I out of touch with reality? Megumi. This is absolutely how they see themselves, not how they actually are. Yeah, right? Didn't know about any of that. I'm sorry. So very sorry. Ayumi, I'll take it from here. Maybe they are in high school? Or like early high school? No. They're in middle school, I thought they said. Okay, yeah, please. Megumi. I could say anything to Aisuke, and I ended up saying the worst things I could think of. I realized that Aisuke liked me. And stuff. I mean, Aisuke was so sweet and kind to me. Aisuke. I'm sorry, Aisuke. I'm so sorry. It's been really hard, I know. So it's kind of like how it happened when Kusa and her brother had their argument. She's really showing a sweet side here. It's easy to see how she empathizes with Megumi. Of everyone, Detective Kusa is probably the one who can help Megumi the most. She knows the kind of pain that Megumi is going through right now. Thank you, ma'am. Are you feeling a little better? Yes, a little. Okay, no, I need to check this. Okay. Megumi. Yeah, she's 14 years old. Junior high. Yeah, there's no way. Okay, wait, so what was his name? Aisuke. Where's he? Aisuke. He's 15. I don't know. So that must be why he stayed home from school the next day. Yeah, I thought I should apologize to Aisuke, but then it turned out I never can. I know, Yoon, right? My mom answered the phone. She told me. She said Aisuke is dead. I heard that Aisuke had died. I worried he had killed himself. I thought it was because I said horrible things to him. I thought he died because of me. I thought I didn't want to see anyone. I couldn't even eat anymore. I felt like I was going to die too. It's been a few days. And last night, Asuka was in my dreams. He said, "You're not acting like yourself." When I woke up, I thought, I'm hurting him now too. And that's what brought you out of your room? Yeah. Then when the TV was on, I just found out that Isuke didn't commit suicide. He was killed by the smiling man. What? Thought maybe I'd done something even worse. I was so scared I couldn't take it anymore. Something even worse. What makes you think that Isuke was killed by the smiling man? What is this even worse thing you mentioned? I bet Isuke was over there all by himself, crying. I said so many bad things to Isuke. I made him sad. Then the smiling man showed up and killed him. I'm sure he was killed by the smiling man. I did a terrible thing, okay? I like urban legends and stuff, so I know about the smiling man. That's why I'm worried. The souls of people killed by the smiling man can't get to heaven. They can't? No, if I don't do something, Isuke won't make it to heaven. So I have to recite the spell. There's a spell? The twists are developing. Spell. Can you tell me more about the spell? When someone dies, everyone they're close to is really sad, right? If one of those people recites the spell at the murder scene, the smiling man will appear. Well, I know that spell. Cheers, y'all. To the smell. The smell of the smiling man. Instead of the smiling man, it's the smelling man. Oh my god. Well, I know that spell. The smiling man will come. Isuke will be able to get into heaven, and the spell will keep me safe. That's why I had to go there. That's quite a spell. So you went to the pumping station. Is that all this was about? Megumi, you. I see. Where'd I find Isuke? I was going to wait there for the smiling man and practice the spell. But I forgot the words. Oh, it was dark and scary and cold. I tried so hard to remember the words for Isuke, but I just couldn't remember them. Started thinking about how I was so pathetic. Then I started thinking about Isuke. I was so sad and lonely that I started crying. Then the smiling man showed up. Really? What? Are you serious? Oh. I was so scared. I couldn't remember the spell, so I just screamed. I practiced the spell, but I screwed up. Isuke can't go to heaven because of me. I'm sorry, Isuke. I'm sorry, I couldn't do it. Isuke. I heard her scream just as we arrived. I ran towards her, but I didn't see anyone suspicious. It was just her and Mr. Fukuyama at the scene. However, there's a small spot at the back of the station where someone might be able to squeeze through. So whoever she saw might have gone that way. Mommy, bring me the item, please. Understood. But didn't the teacher go the wrong way? He was there first. Was the smiling man wearing a paper bag like this? Yes, he had the same face drawn in his. He was different from what I've seen in books or on TV, but this is it. This was his face. Well, that seals it. We can't ignore the connection to the murders from 18 years ago. Does this mean the smiling man is actually real? So the smiling man must have a matching pair, right? So one of the smiling man's bag is the one from the first case. And I guess that would be the missing man then. It's getting late. Great work today, Ayumi. Right back at you. A lot of surprises today, huh? Whew. Yeah, I still can't believe that the smiling man really showed up in front of Megumi. Who is he? Why did he come to her? Well, let's wrap up today's investigation. Well, oh well. And to review, I guess. We finally figured out why Megumi was absent the day Aisuke was found. Aisuke saw Megumi confessing her love to Mr. Fukuyama. And he heard Mr. Fukuyama explain that he didn't feel the same way. Then Aisuke called her out for her behavior. She was so frustrated and embarrassed that she took it out on Aisuke, her closest friend. He must have been stunned. He seems to have liked Megumi as more than a friend. Yep, that's why she thought that she was the reason he died. She thought maybe he'd killed himself. Honestly, it's really dark and depressing that, like, she even had to think that that could be an option. Like, that was, like, her first thought. It's really sad. She locked herself in her room since the day he was found. Convinced until today that he had killed himself because of her. Today, though, something changed her mind. That was what she saw on the talk show. That show featured the urban legend, the Smiling Man. And they talked about Aisuke's case without getting very specific. That's why Megumi thought Aisuke was killed by the Smiling Man, right? After watching the TV show, Megumi went to the crime scene looking to meet the Smiling Man. What Megumi wanted to do there was recite a spell. She thought she needed to recite the spell so Aisuke could go to heaven. She was so convinced the story was true that she couldn't stay home any longer. Poor girl. And at the crime scene, the Smiling Man appeared. Yeah. I can't imagine who it could have been. But it seems likely it's someone involved in Aisuke's murder, because... paper bag? I don't think that has anything to do with it. Right, the Smiling Man Megumi saw the paper bag Aisuke was wearing. Both had the same face drawn on them, one not seen in the reports on the urban legend. But to say, wait, didn't I say the right thing? I have to say, the case developed quite a lot in just one day. Just for the record, let's recap what we've learned. Good idea, let's do that. On the day Aisuke's body was found, Megumi missed school. She was upset because Aisuke had overheard her confessing her feelings to Fukuyama. Where's Fukuyama? Ding ding! That's right. Now, since Megumi wasn't at school that day, she learned about Aisuke's death from... was it her mom? Wait, where's... Oh god. Oh god, wait, what was her name? Oh my god. Megumi. Hiromi? Morimoto? Yeah. There we go. School contacted her mother, and she was the one to break it to Megumi. When her mother told her what had happened, Megumi assumed that Aisuke's death was suicide. What? A Nintendo autocorrect does not have the word suicide? Yes, understandable for her to think that, given what happened the day before. Megumi locked herself in her room and wouldn't talk to anyone. But this morning, she finally started to come around. She decided to try and be more positive after Aisuke appeared in her dream and encouraged her. Is it surprising though? But after Megumi saw the TV show about urban legends, she began to think that Sasaki was killed by the Smiling Man. That's right. Megumi knew about the urban legend of the Smiling Man, so she tried to recite a spell that she believed would let Aisuke get into heaven. So she went alone to where Aisuke's body was found and waited for the Smiling Man. And then, right in front of her, the Smiling Man appeared. I know it sounds unbelievable, but it seems it's true. Aisuke was found wearing a paper bag over his head, the same kind as the victims from 18 years ago. Tonight, someone wearing a bag with the same smiling face was spotted where Aisuke was found. And the face on both bags was different from the ones commonly associated with the urban legend. Does that mean the person Megumi saw tonight might be the same killer as 18 years ago? There's no way to know at this stage. Yeah, I guess it didn't necessarily have to be the person from the first murder, right? Because there were 2 murders, so it could have been someone from the second murder. Second or third. 2 separate cases, 18 years apart. Because it didn't match the first one, but it matched the second and the third case. Paperback. They must be connected, but how? This case is getting more and more complicated. Let's both do our best to solve it. Of course, I'm counting on you, Ayumi. That's everything for now. Are you still going to visit the police station tomorrow? Yeah, I'm going to ask Inspector Kamada about the person of interest who disappeared 18 years ago. Ayumi? Yeah? It bothers me that Inspector Kamada wasn't there today, given everything that's happening. You're right, he wasn't there, was he? Maybe he's busy with too many cases. Mr. Utsugi trusts Inspector Kamada, so I don't doubt him, but I admit that I'm wondering if he's hiding something. I won't know anything until I ask him. I'll do my best tomorrow and I'll let you know. I mean, the paper bags are kind of the same shape as Kamada's head, so there may be a connection. What are your plans for tomorrow, Ayumi? I'm going to go check in on Megumi. I hope she's been able to calm down a bit. If you get to see her, tell her I said hello. And thank her for doing her best to talk to us. Okay, will do. Say, I wonder when Mr. Utsugi will be back. Yeah, true. He has been gone for a while now, hasn't he? He disappears like this all the time. That's so funny. He just leaves these 2 teens alone. Chapter 7, Irumu Village. Also, are we going to be back to Utsugi? How many chapters does this game have, actually? Does it have like 13 or something? Are we like kind of halfway through? Hopefully today I can finally talk to Inspector Kamada. No, it's the police officer from before. She's coming to see me! I have to brag to Detective Kamihara. Hello, Irona. Thanks for coming again today. Hello. You're here to see Inspector Kamada. He's here today. 12. Okay, so we're just halfway into it now. Oh. Please go to the back room. Damn, we're not really as far in as I thought. But I feel like these past few chapters have been going by really quickly compared to before. Thank you. Hey, Rona. Hello, Inspector Kamada. Thanks for coming all this way. You want to hear about the injured man, right? Yes, that's right. I understand the injured man simply disappeared, and I'd like to hear more. First, I have a question for you. Oh? What is it? Were you aware of what was happening last night? You weren't at the police station. I'm just wondering where you were instead of here. What? It's not your place to worry about that. Oh. I appreciate your enthusiasm, Detective, but not every question is deserving of an answer. But this is kind of an important question. Understood. Sorry. I wonder if I shouldn't have said anything. Inspector Kamada seems pretty tightly wound today. What can you tell me about the missing man? His name was Minoru Suzuki. He's been missing 18 years, since the day Ayaka Shizume was murdered. He was 25 years old at the time. If he were still alive, he'd be 43 now. We were looking for him back then, because we saw him as a person of interest to the case. But we could never find him. Anything else I should know? There's nothing else, no. Huh? The only information I have on Suzuki is 18 years old. We followed it at the time, but we never managed to find him. Nowadays, most folks in the department think Suzuki is long dead. He generally isn't considered important to the current case, but I still want you to look into him all the same. You've got a different perspective than we do. So that's what this is all about. Maybe you'll notice something we've missed. What? Huh? Oh, at least it's... What? Did you get hurt or something? At least that's what I'm counting on. Oof! Are you okay? Oh, it's nothing. Don't worry about it. You say that, but... Anyway, we're not allowed to share confidential information outside the force. That's all I can say. Girl, you literally hired us, didn't you? Got nothing else I can tell you. He has quite a stern look today. What's going on with him being like, oof, ooh? I guess that's the way it is in that case. Can he say if he thinks the girls were really victims of indiscriminate murders? Probably not, right? He's a little confused. What are you mumbling about? It occurs to me that we don't know the motive of the serial girl murder case, whether it was indiscriminate. I was wondering if the police had any ideas. If so, I need to know. You know I can't tell you that. Yeah, I knew it, alright. But no. You know already that I can't share sensitive information outside the force. That said, I can't let you leave here without a new clue to work. What do you, officer? Do you think this is a game? I'm a professional. I can't believe how we're being treated here, guys. Like, I thought he hired us to work on this with him. Was that not the case? Let me give you this. Huh? Oh, a police sketch. Yeah, that's a good sketch. Perceptive. Now guess the job of the officer who drew it. Who is this? It's what Suzuki might look like now, at age 43. It's based off an old picture of him. Since it was drawn by a professional, I figure it can't be too far off. A sketch of what Minoru Suzuki might look like now, based off a photograph taken when he was young. Huh. Okay. Thank you, I'm glad to have it. Sir, do you have something? Like, is your back hurting or something? As I said, I can't give you most of our old information on Suzuki. And I understand that it's frustrating since I brought you in on this investigation. Is this back hurting? That's so suspicious because they know that the person who was the smiling man last night had to squeeze out of like a really awkward, through a really awkward little gap, right? That's sus. Understand that's frustrating since I brought you in on this investigation. Yeah, so yeah, he is. He did hire us. But ooh, you taking a fresh look at Suzuki, you might see something we missed. At least that's what I hope happens. He hasn't said it, but it seems like Inspector Kamada thinks Suzuki's alive and involved in this case. But it's difficult to perform a new investigation. So he's asked me to help. I'll conduct my investigation with that in mind. Yeah, that's the portrait of Minoru Suzuki that I just gave you. You would not fit through a little space like that. Okay, Yoon. That's rude. You revisit the Suzuki angle from scratch. Maybe you can find something we haven't been able to. I'm counting you. Oh. Are we not going to talk to him if he's in pain? You could at least ask him that. Right, so... "43 years old. Okay, he's 40. Do we have anyone who's like 43? Nope, not her. He's question mark years old, but that doesn't look right. He looks older than 43. He's 23. 32. 55. Okay. He looked grim and wouldn't explain his absence. And he hasn't been seen since the day after the forensic result of the paperback were released. Okay, so I guess we do not have anyone. Okay, so it can't be the father then, because he was already in his 40s when the murder happened. Undisclosed. Okay. Alright. Well, then let's go. Thank you for your time, Inspector Kamada. The sketch you gave me will be very useful. Do you have any leads? I'm going to the pumping station. Oh, really? Maybe that's not the best plan. You know, usually in situations like this, police would canvass for info at Kofuku Station. You're right. Well, I thought maybe there would be something left from, you know, the smiling man being there literally yesterday. Okay then, I'm off. Good luck and keep up the good good work on my behalf. Huh? Girl, you're not going to ask? Oh my god. Huh? Oh. That's not sus at all. um. Huh? Wait a minute. Get him! Get him, Ayumi! Where'd he go? Oh. Uh-oh, Ayumi. Huh? Tokyo Station Shopping Center. Wait, what does it say in the background? Rice curry. Heaven. Rice curry heaven? This is the heart of Tokyo City, where the serial girl murders happened. Curry. Yum 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 yum. That sounds good right now. There's a lot of people passing by the station. It won't be easy, but maybe I can learn something useful here. I'll use the sketch of Minoru Suzuki that Inspector Kamura gave me to ask around for info. I keep thinking about his strange behavior, but I should focus on the investigation. It's given me a great opportunity. I've got to live up to his expectations. The college. For me, do you have a minute? What? What? I have a boyfriend. I don't know why, but I'm a little hurt by that. Oh my god. Maybe the lady? I assume? Hello, can I steal a moment of your time? Make you mind liver. Oh, and gizzards and skin? Or maybe it should be chicken wing. No, I almost forgot the thighs. It's so hard to choose. Just focus on food. It should be alone. Fried chicken. Yum yum yum. Oh my god. Okay, so I guess it's the businessman. Excuse me, do you have a moment? I'd like to ask you a few questions. Who are you? I'm a detective with the Utsuki Detective Agency, and I'm searching for someone. You seem a little young for a detective. Oh, you're not the first person who said that. Anyway, here's a sketch. Do you recognize this person? Should I? Who is this? His name is Minoru Suzuki. He lived near here until around 18 years ago. You know, 18 years ago? A very short time. Sorry, I moved here last year for work. I don't know anyone. Even my family lives far away. I'm no help. No problem. Sorry to bother you. He's already gone. Oh, new dude. Teen with coffee. Teen? Teen with coffee. I mean, listen. I'm not judging anyone, okay? But this teen looks like he's been in his teens for a while, okay? Hello, you wanna go in there? Feel free. I'm actually mid to late 20s. This guy looks like he's in his like mid 30s. I'd like to ask you a few questions if I can. Sorry, if you're not a customer, you'll have to find someone else to talk to. I'm working. Maybe he's just miserable because he works at a restaurant or something? I just need a few minutes. I Yes, I'm busy. Can't you see? Well, you're just hanging out in front of the restaurant drinking a can of coffee. I can't tell if he's on a break or slacking off, but he's definitely annoyed. I doubt he'll talk to me even if I keep trying. Sorry to bother you. Okay, so I guess think? Should focus on asking around for information. Can we go to the other side? Let's ask him again. I'm busy. Go bother someone else. Let's talk to someone who might. Okay, fine. I guess we're gonna try talking to Grandma again, maybe? Excuse me? Oh no. She's thinking awfully hard. Can we engage anyone else? No? Maybe again? Bonjiri. I don't know what Bonjiri is. Okay, so she's thinking really hard about Bonjiri. Okay, wait. I need to know what Bonjiri is, so I can talk. Bonjiri. Type of yakitori. Okay. Okay. Any grilled and skewered type of food. No. This yakitori variety is prepared with chicken tails, seasoned with salt or special yakitori sauce called kare, which is made with soy sauce, mirin, sake, and sugar. Chicken tails? How does that work? Is there meat in the chicken tails? I'm hungry. I'm sorry. Talk to someone else. There's no one to talk to! It's a nice sized station for this area. Oh. Okay. Wanted to eat here in the heart of Kufra City. There's a lot of foot traffic here too. Okay. Okay. Let's go talk to the familiar man. Oh, Kamihara? Looks like he's calling someone. Should I talk to him or not? I'm curious. I'll pull him over. Hey, look! It's the boy detective. What a wild coincidence! Okay. Why are you here? Are you off today? No, I'm asking around for information right now. Doesn't look like I'm goofing off. I'm out here burning the candle and all that. But if Detective Kusa ever suspected that I'm slacking off, if it comes to trial, I want you to defend me. Say he works hard, no goofing off. What kind of trial is he imagining? Okay. Speaking of her, why isn't she here with you? Oh, good question. I'm gonna answer it with another question. Wouldn't you love another senpai quiz? Oh, here we go. Hey, Kusa isn't around, but what is she doing today? Thinking time. Girl, what? Hang on, your quiz is way too vague. At least give me some choices of some kind of clue. Fine, I'll make it easy and give you two choices. Is my senpai A, working separately and we're meeting later, or B, off duty today? Time's up, answer please. Man, he's still giving me a clue. I guess off duty? This is wrong. So wrong. We're working separately and we'll be meeting up later. Oh, I figure maybe it's like some sort of special day. How am I supposed to know that? There must have been something you missed. What? Senpai and I are working the case separately. We're meeting up later, so that's why she's not here. Thanks for playing my senpai quiz. So is she nearby? And what are the two of them here investigating? Do you know if Inspector Kamada is okay? I saw him today and he seemed like he was in pain. Oh yeah? Huh, I wonder what's going on. Huh? Girl, what? Come on! I wonder what happened. Do you know this guy? Oh, this is Minoru Suzuki. Oh, from Inspector Kamada. Yeah, do you have anything to say about it? Oh, a sketch! This is sketchy. Senpai and I are working the case separately. Okay. Do you want some more quizzes? I know you can never get enough. Well, I'm afraid you'll have to wait. I only had the one quiz for you today. Okay, so any observations? I think I figured something out. What's that? Boy detective, do you kind of have a thing for Detective Kuze? Huh? You keep asking me about her, so I thought maybe... Well, am I right? I don't know what you're talking about. Right about what? Ah, bad bit of detective work on my part. You do have your wonderful colleague, Tachibana, after all. What the hell do you mean? He's distracting. Did I embarrass you? You're so adorable. Please stop, whatever this is. Hey, what are you doing out here anyway? We are looking into the case from 18 years ago. I'm not having much luck though. Must be tough without any good clues to work with. I do have a clue though, I have to sketch. Yeah, we already showed him! It's going to be a massive pain in the ass to proceed with the investigation using nothing but the sketch. Maybe, if the police shared a few more details, I could provide some insight. Of course, Detective Kamihara is with the police, but maybe he'll take a pity on a civilian like me, won't he? I don't think so. It's always best to get as many clues as you can. Yeah, that's true. Oh my god, please. Maybe I'll get some if I go for puppy dog eyes. Huh? Why are you making that face? I'm having some trouble. What's wrong? Oh, I know what it is. You do? You have a stomachache. No, No. That was my best pity me face. I guess it didn't work. Oh, that's good. Glad I was wrong. So if you need anything, let me know. I'm always happy to listen. Help with anything? Winks with both eyes? Yeah, I mean, what? Why are you so excited? Cheers, guys. Delicious. Water. Oh, I need to stretch too. Otherwise my back is going to kill me. Okay. You're so cute. Why, what are we doing though? Oh yeah, right. Kamihara. I'll listen to what you have to say first. You know, for now. I need some help with my investigation. And you're kind of the only person who I think can help me. I'm afraid I have no one to turn to, but you, Detective Kamihara. Really? This can't work. Could you maybe slip me some details on the investigation? Could you please? Okay, listen, you need to keep this between us, okay? It's very important. It worked? He's going to share? Just kidding. You know police rules prevent me from saying anything to you. Yeah, I thought so. God, I felt pretty cruel thinking you'd rely on me for help. Doesn't matter if you really did or not. Sorry, it's a secret. Winky face. I really can't tell you anything, not even if you call me handsome again. I didn't mean to do that, I wanted to think. Detective Kamihara really likes me called handsome, huh? Why are there so many segments in this where they're like, okay, look at this guy. He's very submissive and breathable. Don't you like him? He's very... Did we mention that he's very submissive and breathable? Like, what were they cooking? Sorry, I couldn't help you. So where's Detective Kruse? Sorry, I can't tell you. Huh? Is this important too? That's just part of the gameplay loop? Yeah, it's very important that they reiterate that this guy is extremely submissive and breedable. They just need us to know. Did Inspector Kamada give you any info? I'll have to work with this the name Minoru Suzuki in the sketch. I guess they searched for him at the time, but they never found him. Yeah. There are others in the precinct who think this Suzuki guy has gotta be long dead by now. Like, it's hard to convince anyone to devote much energy to this case, you know? That's why you're here, boy detective. You can do what others can't, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, I'll do my best. Like Inspector Kamada said, a lot of folks think he's long dead. He comes off as aloof, but that guy is a damn good investigator. Comes off as aloof? Rude. Yeah, coming from this guy? But that's why he talked to you about Minoru Suzuki. He's a clout, but he can't just do whatever he wants in the precinct. I can't believe he just said clout. Police, we have rules we have to follow. You hear me, boy detective? Yeah, I do. Good, because I'm rooting for you. Thanks. I still can't give you any information. Okay, I get it already. This is totally unrelated, but there's something that's been bothering me. Oh, I hope I'll be coming out of the hide again. You have something to share? Did you think of something for the case? You're such a good boy. You're such a good boy, Hope. Wow, what a good boy. Yeah. Oh, you're such a good boy. I love you. What is it? What made you decide you wanted to be a detective when you grew up, boy detective? I did it to find my parents. I never knew their faces or even their names. No. What I found was that they died when I was very young. Yeah, he was poking out his head. Looking around to the left of his hide. He's just a very active and cool guy, you know? What I found was that they died when I was very young. They were both good people. I'm proud to be their son. I'm sure they must have been wonderful people. I'm sorry I asked the way I did. I didn't imagine I'd be sticking my foot so far in my mouth. No, it's fine. No worries. You're a lot like Detective Kruse. Yeah, I know. I figured she became a detective because she wanted to find her brother. What? She became a detective because she figured it would be the best way to find her brother. You know the story about her brother, don't you? How he disappeared? Yes. Yeah, after you asked me about her brother the other day, I was pretty sure you did. Pays attention. But you know that there was a time when she saw someone she thought might be her brother? Really? She said it was when she was in high school, right here in this area. She saw him. She talked to him? Of course she did, but she says he just acted suspicious of her. Was it the wrong person? She seemed pretty sure it was her brother. But she also said he was wearing a mask, like he was sick. So you couldn't really see his face. Still, she said she was sure. Said she knew him because they're siblings. Huh. So I wonder if there's like... The Smiling Man is kind of like an organization, maybe? Because they're siblings. But the other guy said he didn't know who Detective Kruse was, right? And there's your mystery. Said she thinks that her brother might be suffering from amnesia. Oh. Amnesia. You buy it? It sounds like a cartoon or a low-budget TV show. It seems like it could be possible. I've experienced amnesia too, so I get it. Oh, interesting. Well, surprise. I agree with you. As long as the possibility isn't absolutely zero, it's possible. So, Detective Kuza's inspiration to become a detective was because she thought she saw her missing brother? Yep, and she is still looking for him. Even after all this time? She keeps it separate from her day job, but she still works the case. She actually lives around here, you know? I didn't know that. If I'm being honest, I think she probably mistook someone else for her brother. But she trusts her instincts and continues her search. I see her like that, and I want to help somehow. Huh. Really? So what have you guys been doing? Maybe put, you know, a paper bag on a corpse's head in chat? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh, that was a big sneeze. Speaking of helping Detective Kuze, Yoshi is sad. I can't explain it, but I have a gut feeling that you'll be the one to finally reunite Junko and Makoto. Thank you, Yoon. Maybe I will learn something about Makoto while I research the case from 18 years ago. Okay. See what I can find out about Makoto on my end, too. It's a little strange for me to say this, but thank you, on behalf of Detective Kuze. No worries. But let's not let her know you're looking into her brother. If she finds out we're treading on what she sees as her personal space, she might give us a lecture. Haha, okay. By the way, you do have a cell phone, don't you? Let's exchange contact info. Oh yeah, sure. Thanks. If you figure anything out, feel free to call me. And if you don't, still feel free to call me. Okay. Okay. So I've got him here. Is there anything else I ought to ask Detective Kamihara about? Oh yeah, I should ask about the motorcycle. Oh, let's call him really quick. You know I'm right here, right? You don't have to call. Aw, okay. Well, I guess. I guess we won't. Hey, I was wondering if you found out anything about the motorcycle. Motorcycle? What are you talking about? Huh? Oh, he didn't know about it either, right. An eyewitness placed a motorcycle near the crime scene the night of Aisuke Sasaki's murder. Didn't Detective Kuzo tell you about it? Motorcycle? No, I haven't heard anything about it. Oh, that's weird. Okay. The sighting occurred an hour after the estimated time of death. Maybe she decided it had nothing to do with the case. But I'd still expect her to at least share the info. Maybe she made a mistake. Rumor is she's just a human like the rest of us. Haha. Really? That's a strange rumor you got there. Yeah. Alright, I'm going back to work. See you later, boy detective. Yeah, okay. See you later. It's nearly sunset. Maybe I'll call it a day. Guess we don't have to ask the other people. Oh. Oh boy. Oh, so was that her senpai? Is that being weird? Yes! I thought it might be him, but... well, yes. If I were a cop, I'd be questioning you about your actions right now. If Megumi's mother had found out, she'd have reported you for sure. Oh, okay. You're saying you saved my life. I'm so grateful. I don't think Fukuyama understands how much trouble you could have been in. I'm worried about Megumi. She's in so much pain and it's all because of me. Oh, it's all my fault! Fukuyama, please stop. Everyone is looking. I'm sorry, Tachibana. I lost control of myself. You're worried about Megumi. Why not go visit her normally? You're her homeroom teacher. It wouldn't be odd. You're right, but you must understand. You understand, right? Oh, because of the confession? It's really hard to figure out what he's thinking. Don't you understand, Tachibana? Megumi's incident was a direct result of my poor skills as a teacher. I don't know what I'd even say to her if I saw her. How would her parents feel about me showing up? You'd be uncomfortable being there. Yeah, they're just PIs. Yes, I would. Maybe that's why you should go. Sure. Can't know what's going on inside a house if you spend all your time outside. That's a great wisdom. Always break into houses, kids. Chivana. Yes? You're right. Thank you. Can't stop worrying about how she's doing right now. It hurts my heart to think about it. I don't know what to do, Tachibana. Okay. I'm helpless. A teacher who's unable to do anything for my suffering students. Oh, senpai. Were you thinking, or? Fukuyama isn't quite his usual self today. Should we look at him, or what is going on? Bill? Oh, the price is some sort of code that I can't read. Well, hopefully the clerk can figure it out. What? What does it mean? I swear, Tachibana, I've never treated Megumi any differently than my other students. I know. I should have seen Megumi's feelings and helped her through them. I never meant to hurt her. I'm a damn fool. Fukuyama. Maybe I'm not a good teacher. Tell me, am I missing something? I don't think so. Oh, thanks, Tachibana. I'm in absolute awe that this guy is actually a teacher. Like, what? And I'm... What can I be doing right now? Milk tea? Slurp. His love for his students seems genuine. He's completely depressed. So is that we're looking at him, or? Yes, okay. I've never seen him so sad before. Jibana. Once Asuka's case is solved, do you think Megumi will be okay? Yes, I do. Is there any way I can help? I'm strong. And my skills with the Naginata can't be that rusty. He's just like, violence. Either the writer does not know what a teacher's like, or the student is impersonating a teacher. Huh? And you know, I read a lot of mystery novels. Then again, the culprit is never who I expect. Am I not good enough to help? Oh my god. You have school. Your students need you more than this investigation. You're right, that's unacceptable. I guess there's nothing I can do. You've provided us with a lot of information so far. You've helped us a lot. Okay, but it looks like I'm out of ways for help for now. Sorry, Tachibana. I don't care what it takes. I want to help Megumi, for Aisuke's sake too. But what can I possibly do? You have to think about that. I understand his feelings, but he does have students to take care of. Megumi was at the pumping station, cold, shivering, scared. She believed in the urban legend. She even thought she knew a spell that would help. She's so innocent. Okay, any observations about that? I don't think I have any more info. Oh hey, maybe I do! Huh? It's probably not much, just something Megumi said at the police station. See, she talked about urban legends and the paranormal pretty often. Yeah? She even lent me some magazines about the stuff. I haven't returned them yet, but... Huh? Yes? Tell us about the urban legends. We never got to go to the library about them. Do you enjoy urban legends? I want you to listen to me very, very carefully, Tachibana. I'm a realist. I don't believe in ghosts, and I am not interested in those kinds of stories. Okay, well, you're not the person for me then, I guess. Oh. I do believe in alien life, though. Somewhere in the infinity of the universe, they absolutely exist. What about you, Tachibana? What do you think? I honestly don't know. I guess it's not really what we're here for. We're here to discuss, is it? I mean, I don't believe in urban legends, but they are pretty poggers. Funny how we call them urban legends nowadays instead of superstitions like we used to. Yeah, so funny how we call them. Yeah, okay. So are you going to tell me about the things or no? She always loved urban legends and the paranormal, but isn't interested in the real wonders of the universe. Okay. Okay, yes. So you have no interest in urban legends of any kind? Not at all. I'd never even have heard of the Smiling Man story if not for Megumi. Do you know much about the Smiling Man? Hmm. Yes. Then why did you tell me about it? Why? I swear this guy was born to be as suspicious as physically possible. This guy was born to be a suspicious character in a mystery story. Okay, sure. The Smiling Man always appears in front of a crying girl with a paper bag on his head. Then he says, "You don't have to cry anymore." Then he kills her, child. Usually you say the end, but I mean, I guess that works. And the Smiling Man puts a paper bag just like his own over her head and walks away. With that bag in place, the girl will have a smile on her face forever. She'll never cry again. Oh. I'm going to scream if he's not involved in some way. I know, right? Such a horrific story. That showed up in front of Megumi? Someone that dangerous? That's what she said. Then that means she was saved just in time, right? Yeah, do you want... Maybe. Whoever was there ran away at the sight of someone rushing to the scene, though. Wasn't he the first one to rush? Yeah, I was about to say. Wasn't it him? Definitely creepy. Yeah, I know, but... So the Smiling Man shows up in front of a crying girl. That's what the urban legend says. Let's ask about Fukuyama, I guess? Seems unsure of his feelings. Are we not going to talk about it? Of course, Megumi was crying when I found her. Yes? Are we thinking about that, or... No? No, that's not it. No? Fukuyama? A crying girl. Megumi said Aisuke was killed by the Smiling Man, but in the urban legend he told me the Smiling Man only appears in front of girls. And Aisuke's a boy, I don't understand. Me either. There are a lot of conflicting theories about the Smiling Man. I didn't even know the one about the spell. Maybe there's a version where the Smiling Man only shows up in front of boys. It's only an urban legend, after all. So the Smiling Man is really just a killer wearing a paper bag with a smiley face painted on it. Yes. A smile and a paper bag. Wait a sec. Oh? Do you finally have something of substance to share with us? A smile and a paper bag. Yes, observations? Wait, Tachibana, I think I remember something that might be very important. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat, it's happening. Really? Yeah, give me a second to think about it. Oh. You got it. Yes, I remember Tachibana. Oh my god. Yes, please. Oh? Oh my god. When I was at the police station, I saw the paperback that the detective showed Megumi. Yes? Oh my god. The bag in your story about the Smiling Man just now reminded me of something. You heard a story a long time ago about a paper bag with a smiley face on it. Okay. Really? Oh my god. When my dad was in college, there was a memorial service at my grandma's house. While he was there, he heard a story over drinks about a paperback with a smiley face painted on it. Wait. Do you think the neighbor of Uza is actually like his uncle or something like that? Or his dad, even? Oh? The story was about an incident. Maybe it was an accident. That's part of the local folklore. Yes? The thing is, I don't think the story was about a killer wearing a paperback. Huh? I remember my dad describing it as a sad story. However, he was talking about a half-remembered thing from the decades earlier that he heard when he was drunk. This dude loves to draw things out, yeah. The conversation with this guy is like if you need to finish a paper, but like you haven't quite hit the required page amount yet. That's basically how conversations with this guy feel. I'm sorry, it wasn't information you were hoping for, Yumi. Not at all. Oh, good, I'm glad. Oh my god, you literally said nothing again. It's a sad story about a paperback with a smile on it. Okay? That's the original story behind the Smiling Man. It must be a very old urban legend. Timing is such that the story would have to be at least 30 years old. At least. So maybe the case from 18 years ago isn't the source of the Smiling Man legend. There's a sad story out there about a paperback with a smile on it. So maybe the Smiling Man is just a local folktale with a long history. It's like talking to your grandmother on the phone and you're desperately trying to get her to agree on a date for you to visit, but she just starts rambling. Yeah. So maybe it's just a folktale with a long history. Okay, I guess. If the story is the origin of the Smiling Man, I should find out what part of the country it's from. It has to be from where Kuza is from, right? Where does your father's family live? Oh no, wait, this is where Utsugi is. Irumo village in the Sanin region. I've never been. It's too far away. I should let Mr. Usugi know about this. Damn, I think you might have really helped us with this. Really? You think I may have helped towards solving Aisuke's case? Yes. Oh, that's wonderful news. Thank you. I'm going back to the office to let the others know about what you just told me. Hey, bye! I'm going to pick up the check for this. Hey! Listen, seriously, about the check. Now, you were once my underclassman, and I am... my senpai? That's right, and that's that. Well, thank you, senpai. You don't need to thank me, Tachibana. It's the way the world should be. Shall we go to the station? Okay, dude. Whatever you say. I need to take off now. Okay, take care of yourself. I'm sorry about today. Hey, don't worry. You gave me a very promising lead. Well then, I'm glad I could be of service to you, Tachibana. Next time we're together, I'll order us the tiramisu set. Yes. Or maybe the milkoi. I always have such a hard time deciding. Although tiramisu always seems to win, even if only by a narrowest of margin. Or maybe we'll do both if you want. That'd be great. Oh, by the way, do you have any plans for tomorrow? Nothing yet, but there's a student in my class who'd be interested in talking to you. I imagine you've heard his name by now. Boy, he was close to Aisuke and he wants to help solve the case. Oh my god. Kohai. Oh, I'd be hoping to hear more about Kohai. What do you think? I can set up a time for the two of you to meet. Oh. Oh, that's us in the background. Oh my god. I'd love to. Understood. Can you come to the school at lunchtime? I can, yes, thank you. Good, I'll see you tomorrow then. Yes, see you then. I wonder why he's in such a hurry. Where's he running off to? Oh, there's the lady playing, right? There. Playing the guitar. I wonder why he's in such a hurry. Where is he running off to? Yumi? Huh? Oh, what are you doing here? What are you doing here? Oh, I was trying to get some information. But hey, wasn't that... Fukuyama, yeah, we bumped into one another and talked for a while. Seems like, you know, a cool guy. You think so? Huh. Oh my god. Cheers, y'all. 2 tiramisu, am I right? No, Hope, I said tiramisu, not tiramisu. I think so, huh? Anyway, I got some really interesting info from him. What is it? Well, it's a secret. Oh my god. Oh, please don't do that to me. Come on, let's go back to the office. Wait a minute. Oh man, I haven't had tiramisu in forever. Oh. Oh, Yoon, you're gonna have to make snacks. I didn't make it to Megumi's house because I ran into Fukuyama and took the time to question him. Oh, okay. He's always been so serious, always giving everything his best. Even today. Oh. I know I shouldn't laugh, but it's just so funny. He hasn't changed since we were kids. He's always been a good guy, but... I see. You said he gave you some good info? Oh yeah. Sounds like maybe the Smiling Man story originated in the Sanin region. What? Fukuyama's father heard a story when he was still a student. It's about a paperback with a smiley face drawn on it. Means the story is a lot more than 18 years old. Yep. It's not the same as the Smiling Man story, but it sure is similar. So I wonder if this has something. It's gonna be a story about like siblings or something like that. Mr. Utsugi's looking into the Smiling Man story, so I'm going to let him know about this. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I'll do it right now. So Utsugi, I have something urgent to tell you. There's an old story from Irumu village in the Sanin region that involves a paperback with a smiley face. We still need to find out if it's connected to the Smiling Man. Hi Deadly, how you doing? But... what? Okay. Yes, really? Huh? It's amazing. Yes, I understand. Okay, bye. He's already in that region. Wow, he's really on top of things, huh? He didn't know which village he was looking for, so he was happy for the call. I'm sure Fukuyama will be happy to hear that his lead proved fruitful. What's wrong? Nothing. It's just surprising to find an old story that connects to this modern urban legend. I don't know how it all fits together, but I'm positive we're one step closer to solving this mystery. Well, let's let Mr. Utsugi work the investigation. We can focus on reviewing our notes from today. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Oh wait, let's try calling Kamihara. He said we can always call him. Detectives must be busy all the time. He said we can always call him, and he did not pick up. Oh, my heart. It aches. Yes, this is a mystery visual novel. It's the latest installment in the Famicom Detective Club series, actually. Which they apparently are reviving, which is pretty poggers. Why are you asking me about him? I thought we were going to review our notes. Oh, I don't know, I just felt like it. He's providing important info, but I don't really know what kind of guy he is. Ghosties, yeah. Oh, I'm so hurt. Well, he is quirky, but he is really nice. He's very student-oriented, maybe too much, but he's a straight shooter. I think you'd like him. You should talk to him if you ever get a chance. I'd like him too? So she likes him, but is it just like as an acquaintance or something? Oh my god. Well then, it's time to start reviewing. Yeah, let's do that. This guy's so unserious. Come on. Oh, Hope, do you have something to share with the class? Really? Well, that's a very interesting theory. Thank you for sharing. So 18 years ago, a man disappeared just as the serial girl murders began. His name was Minoru Suzuki. He was often seen with Ayaka Hashizume, the first victim. His current age would be 43. 43 years old. Yes, 18 years ago, he would have been 25. I asked around the Kofuku station area about Suzuki, but I didn't learn anything. Well, he went missing 18 years ago, so that's understandable. While I was out there, I met and spoke with Detective Kamihara. I'm a little concerned about something. It's... Wait, what? What are we concerned about? The motorcycle? Maybe? Maybe like first Kamihara. So about the motorcycle. Yeah, there we go. The motorcycle near the crime scene on the night of Aisuke's murder. I told Detective Kusa about it because I thought it'd be helpful. But Detective Kamihara hadn't heard about it. So information that could be relevant isn't getting shared. Right. Do you think it just slipped her mind? That's what he thinks, anyway. Or maybe he just wasn't paying attention when she told him. Or he forgot she told him. That sounds kinda unlikely. Yeah, you're right. I'll ask Detective Kusa about it when I get a chance. Anything else? When Detective Kusa was still in high school, she saw someone who looked familiar around Kofuku Station. That person seemed to be Makoto. Makoto Kusa, Detective Kusa's brother. If it was him, then he was still alive after his disappearance. However he was wearing a mask, or whoever he was, and he didn't seem to recognize her. I think it's natural to assume it's the wrong guy. But Detective Kusa apparently believes it was Makoto. She lives near Kofuku Station and looks for him in her spare time. Oh, I see. Let's keep looking for more information around Kofuku City. I'm thinking I should start asking about Makoto too. I agree. How are you going to go about it? I was thinking, I wonder if we can get a picture of Makoto. If someone were to have one, it would be... well, her or her grandma. I think I'll ask Detective Kusa. She might have one, but will she let you borrow it? Yeah, it's not an easy ask. I did tell Detective Kamihara that I wouldn't tell Detective Kusa I was looking into Makoto. Oh, then you better not do it. Yoshi, Detective Kusa and Makoto's grandmother, would have one. I'll pay her a visit tomorrow. Anyway, you confused a few points, but if you refocus, you can keep up the good work. Which points did I confuse? Was it just because I didn't say the grandma in this last one? Really? I'll do my best. Hey, it's not related to the case, but there's something that's kind of bugging me. What's wrong? It seems like Inspector Kamada isn't feeling well. He seems to be in pain. He seemed to be in pain the whole time I was talking to him today. Oh, that's worrisome. He downplayed it, but I'll ask him about the next time I see him. Now I'm curious too. What are you going to do tomorrow, Ayumi? Oh yeah, right, she's gonna meet up with Kohai. I'm going to Minami Daisan Junior High School. Kohai wants to talk to me. Kohai? Kohai Takiguchi. Fukuyama says Kohai wants to help with Aisuke's case. Oh, okay. It's good timing. I was going to need to talk to Kohai at some point. Okay. Is it okay if I go instead? You? Go to the school? I don't think it'll be a problem, but why? It's just, I just thought it would be easier for Kohai to talk to a guy. You do? Okay, I'll let Fukuyama know it'll be you showing up. But what about the grandma? We need the picture. Thanks. You seemed interested in him, so it's good you'll get to finally meet Fukuyama properly. I'm looking forward to it. Good chance to see what he's like up close. What about the picture of Makoto, sir? That's what we wanted to do. Chapter 8. Brother and Sister. Thank you so much, Deadly. Thank you. It was actually awkward to say something fun. Aww. I understand though. It was dark the other night, so I couldn't see how big the school actually is. There he is. Is that... Yeah, hey, you must be the one from the Utsugi Detective Agency. I am. Nice to meet you. My name's Kito Irona. Hi, I'm Mr. Fukuyama, but I believe we met once before, didn't we? Why is he standing so close to me? Oh, you mean at the police station? Sorry, I was there, but I didn't get a chance to introduce myself. No worries. I mean, I didn't either. Haha. Okay. Thank you for taking the time to see me. I know you must have a busy schedule as a teacher. No. It's my job to help the kids in any way that I can, and that means helping you. Yeah, okay, so can you take me to the child? Can we talk to the titular kid? Why don't we go inside and talk? It'll be better than standing around here. Okay. Please, come this way. So this will be the actual first time that we actually entered the school, right? I'm sorry you had to see that embarrassing scene the other day. That's okay. You just have a lot on their plates. That's true, but I normally thrive when I'm busy. Oh, what do you mean? I mean, it can be tough to work with kids at this age. They're mature, unstable. But when I think of the future I'm helping them build, it brings me great joy. I would not want to be a middle school teacher. Or junior high even. Teaching is definitely my calling. My students have helped me realize that. It seems like you'd be a cool teacher. Oh, thank you again for taking the time today. Yes, my pleasure. Okay, so how has Megumi been? Well, she hasn't been back to school. I went to visit her the other day, but I didn't think she was ready. And just as I was turning around to leave, I ran into Tachibana. Did she tell you about this, by the way? She mentioned that she ran into you, yeah. Did she say anything else? Just that you were a dedicated teacher who's really focused on the students. Yeah, I see. Good old Tachibana. She's too nice. Okay, so about Megumi. I called Megumi's house today and spoke to her parents. They say that she's slowly improving. I hope I haven't burdened you with worry. No, not at all. He seems genuinely concerned about his students. I bet he's a really good teacher. So why is Ayumi always giggling about it? Because he's funny. This is just a funny guy. I mean, listen to him. All in all, I consider myself really lucky. I mean, how many people find their one true calling? Funny, isn't it? Oh, yeah, I think that's great. Yep. This is what I'd expect a detective to say. Huh? Megumi is slowly but surely getting better. Okay, so think, I guess? When can I speak with Kohai? Is he still in class? Yes, but fourth period is about to end, and Kohai should be here shortly after that. Kohai Takiguchi, what will you know? He said Kohai was one of Aisuke's closest friends. Still, I did hear a rumor that the two of them had a falling out over Megumi. I wonder what kind of student he is. Yeah, I wonder too. I hear that Kohai was a close friend of Aisuke's. Is he also a good student? Yes, Kohai is a very reserved and serious student. He's also close friends with Megumi. When I think about how Kohai offered to help Aisuke with his grades, I just can't. Please, Erona, you've got to solve this case for Aisuke. Of course, I'm doing my best. Now, Erona. While we're waiting for Kohai, I need to ask you something. Yes, what is it? I'm told that you'll be meeting with Tachibana at some point today. Does she need to check in with you somehow? Are you her boss? Is she reliable? No, I mean Tachibana is very talented, and I'm not her boss. We're just co-workers. Oh, I see. That's good to hear. A relief. Huh? About Ayumi? I can't help but wonder. How's Ayumi doing as a detective? And are you guys making sure she's compensated fairly? I mean, she seems like she's doing a great job, but I'm just curious. Please don't tell her I asked. Don't scold me for meddling again. He sure does keep a close eye on Ayumi. She's one of my favorite school memories. Okay. He's not helping the case. I worry too much sometimes. It's a relief to hear that you can count on her. Anyway, how old are you? I'm 19 years old. Same as Tachibana. Oh, I thought you were a bit younger than that. When I saw you at the police station, I figured Tachibana was older than you. You? So I was surprised to hear you actually started at your agency before Tachibana. Oh, well, I mean, is he suggesting that I'm childish? I mean, it's all too obvious he's older than me, but come on. So as a teacher and as a former senpai, what was Tachibana like? Good question. I'm proud to have known her. You should have seen her with a naginata in her hands. She shined. I see. And needless to say, she was beautiful, like a classic work of art. If I could, I'd revisit those days, but I know it's impossible. It's interesting to hear these details about Ayumi when she was young. I genuinely feel pity for anyone who didn't grow up alongside young Tachibana. Okay, we get it. Of course, that's stupid. I know. The Naginata Club. I'm actually 4 years older than Tachibana, so technically I wasn't in the club with her. So I was in high school, but I went back to the middle school just to see Tachibana. Yeah, okay, now we're kind of entering territory, Fukuyama, okay? What? I'm kidding. My school didn't have a Naginata club, and I wanted to stay in touch with the sport. Okay. Oh, I see. You really caught me off guard with that. Hope I didn't yelp too loudly. The feeling of stepping into a sacred dojo. Your muscles tense and your focus tightens. I'll never forget it. Do you do any martial arts, by the way? Yes, a little karate. I knew it. So you know the feeling, how it resonates with those of us dedicated to the martial arts. I wouldn't say I'm very dedicated, but... Karate, you say? I'd love to spar with you sometime. No way, that's happening. This guy is so funny, god damn it. I want you to take a moment and imagine Tachibana back then wielding a naginata. Okay. So Fukuyama is one of a kind. Yeah, do you understand now why he makes her laugh? Say, is that a drawing of someone? This is a drawing of someone named Minoru Suzuki. Do you recognize him? Oh, I've never seen his face before. I see. Okay. Tachibana was glowing in those days. Okay. When I went back to check in with the club after I graduated, I was shocked. Oh? There were suddenly so many boys enrolled, even though Naginata Club is usually mostly girls. You know why, don't you? Because Tachibana joined the club. Oh, I should have known a skilled detective like you would have no problem with that. Impressive. Oh my god, please. It's not because I'm a detective, it's because I know Tachibana. Yep, when Tachibana joined the club, suddenly a whole bunch of boys signed up. Okay. It's funny, when I used to watch Tachibana practicing her stances, it was like the whole world darkened and all I could see was her. Is that normal? Yet, inevitably, some buffoon would walk past and break my line of vision. Girl! What in the world is he going on about? Would you say your relationship with Tachibana is strictly as a co-worker, Irona? Well, yeah, I mean, we are co-workers and... See, what a waste. Surely you're not immune to her radiant charms, Okay, Fukuyama, how about can we just... We're currently at like a 12? Could we take it back a notch, maybe to about a 6 or 7? 7.5 tops? What's with this guy? Is Koi on his way, or... I think fourth period just ended, so let's give him a moment. So, I was talking to Ayumi. She said you two first ran into each other again in front of the school. Yeah, that's right. I hadn't seen Tachibana since her time in our middle school Naginata club. Hey guys, did you realize that Ayumi was in Naginata club? I didn't know her in high school, unfortunately. I can only imagine how she must have blossomed. Oh my god. But those high school days are gone forever. Frankly, it breaks my heart. What? Why is he like this? Oh my god. Don't listen, Hope. It's creepy. I see. Well, I knew Ayumi when she was in high school, and I even have a picture of her from then. I obtained it purely for investigative purposes. She pretended to protest a bit, like, no, give it back. I look so silly, it's embarrassing. Well, at least I have my memories of Tachibana from middle school. I moves on. You must accept that. Yeah, like, can we please stop talking about how incredibly gorgeous Ayumi was in middle school? Like, it's starting to get a little bit weird. Sure, it won't be the same as actually growing up with Tachibana, but feel free to ask me any questions about her from back then. What's with the facial expressions? Chat, I don't like this. Oh, have I got some stories? Ugh. Ask me anything. Weird thing? Mr. Fukuyama may know a lot about Ayumi from back before I met her. Well, I know a lot about her from our high school days that he'll never know. I won't lose. I feel like I've got the best of him. Show superior friendship with Ayumi. Oh my god. Actually, Mr. Fukuyama, I met Tachibana when she was a freshman in high school. There was a police case. I'll spare you the details, but it's what led her to this line of work. I see. She made quite an impression in her sailor suit. Remember when you said you pitied anyone who didn't know Tachibana growing up? Yeah, I know. Anyway, your words. Yes? You happen to have any photos of Tachibana from that time? Oh my god. Yes, I do have one, but... Oh. I had it for investigative purposes. It's not like I carry it around with me. Besides, I see her every day. Oh my god, please. This feels weirdly like a victory. You're so creepy, both of you. Like, please. This is such a weird flex. Like, it's like, I knew her when she was a minor, and the other person's like, I also knew her when she was a minor, and she was wearing a sailor uniform. Like, oh god, okay, can we calm down, please? Oh. Like, the thing is, it's creepier from Fukuyama, because he's, like, 23? Like, at least the protagonist is, like, literally the same age as she is, so it makes sense that he's kind of, like, immature about it. Oh, you're here. Come on in. Hey. This must be Kohai, right? Wearing gym clothes, so it would make sense that his fourth period was PE. He came straight here without changing. I guess he didn't want to keep me waiting. Chat, you're covering up. You're covering up Fukuyama. I hope you guys can live with that. Allow me to introduce Kohai Takiguchi. This is Irona. You can just call me Kohai. Nice to meet you. I'm Irona from the Utsugi Detective Agency. I was hoping to ask you some questions about Ice Game. Thank you for taking the time during your lunch break. Sure. I know it's difficult, but anything that you can share could help us solve the case for Ice Game. That said, I might ask some tough questions. Are you okay with that? Yeah, that's okay. Okay. You and Aisuke were good friends, weren't you? Yeah, we go way back. We've been friends since elementary school, even though we're, like, opposites. I guess some people couldn't figure out why we'd be friends. I mean, sometimes I wondered about it myself, but we always got along so well. I see. Anyway, I think I probably knew Aisuke better than anyone. I really appreciate that you're helping us out like this. Thank you, Kohai. Yeah, sure. You are a good friend to Aisuke for doing this. You know if Aisuke had any other problems? Maybe someone holding a grudge against him? There's no way. I mean, he was way too nice for that. He got along with everyone. I see. That's exactly what all of his teachers said. Seriously, no one disliked him. Is there anything else about Aisuke's behavior that caught your attention recently? Let's see. I mean, his grades were down and that school that he wanted to get into is really tough. But he seemed totally unconcerned, like he didn't mind at all. What about his grades, huh? Yeah, see, now that we know, it seems kind of weird, because you would think his grades dropped because of the thing with Megumi and her with the teacher. So I guess he might have not known about that. No, he must have had an idea, right? What about his grades, huh? I'm telling you, everyone liked him. But knowing Aisuke, I can't imagine he didn't really care about his grades, you know? Unlike me, he was already thinking about his future while he was in middle school. He must have been in shock, right? I can't help but think that he must have been bothered by his grades slipping. I guess one thing about Aisuke is that he always played it cool. He never showed vulnerability. Right, it's also still that the night before he got killed, or the night where he got killed, someone called him on the phone, right? I wonder what that was about. Even with his grades, he acted like it was no big deal. So if he had been in some kind of trouble, he would have made sure that no one else knew about it. I mean, he'd whine to me about random things every so often, but other than that, it was business as usual. I guess I'm not sure how he felt deep down, even though he was my best friend. Maybe I didn't know him all that well after all. Okay, we can't show him that our superior friendship with Ayumi, but I guess that's fine. I guess that's as much info as I'll get about Aisuke. Oh, but I should definitely ask about Megumi. They were all friends and classmates. Can I ask about Megumi? Yeah, I guess. We've been friends for a long time too, since grade school, and she's in the same class as me now. Sounds like all three of you were pretty close. Yeah, but I'd say Aisuke and Megumi were especially close. Although they did fight kind of a lot, probably because they both just said whatever. You know, like brother and sister almost, but they'd always make up and be back to normal. Megumi hasn't been to school in a while, even the day when we heard about Aisuke. Right. So you know how I said he got along with everyone? Well, Megumi was kind of special. I think he had a crush on her, but I don't know how she felt about him. I think Aisuke liked Megumi. Let's ask about Megumi. Okay, sure. What about her? What do you think of Megumi? What do I think? Maybe I should have phrased that differently. I mean, she's cheerful and bright. Anything else? Anything else? I guess she likes creepy books, you know, like occult stuff. I'm not really into it. I kind of wish she'd stop trying to scare me with creepy stories all the time. Haha. That seems a bit different from the gossip I've heard. Yeah. They said that him and Megumi... that they both were into Megumi, right? So, we're just into different things, you know? Okay, so observations? No? We think? Maybe just shut up that he'll loosen up and start spilling some of the gossip. Or gossip of that kind. I don't know. Maybe I should ask more probing questions. Keep pressing this angle. Where there's smoke, there's fire. So I suppose I better just clear this up. Here is nothing. Speaking of Megumi, would you say that you also like her? Yes. Oh. Oh, I meant as a friend. Is that why everyone is asking me about that lately? Did they all mean... Oh. Look, let me just clear this up. I've got a crush on a girl with braids that I see in the library. Oh, it's the other one. The one with the friend. Hey, sorry about that. His answers feel really genuine to me. It's too bad people are probably gossiping about this. Right, Oh no, I think the girl with braids actually told us about the gossip. Oh no. That's unfortunate. Okay. You know, now that I think about it, Asuke did say that he thought Megumi had been a little cold lately. He wondered if she liked someone. Sir, are you okay? Serious, guys? Oh, no, Bottle, don't go. You have to stay. Yes, I am fine. Please keep going. Okay. Anyway, it seemed like he was actually serious. Thinking back, it was out of character for him. This guy. So, was that everything you wanted to say, Kohai? Yes. I see. Very well. I suppose we can head back to the classroom now. Unfortunately, he didn't really give me any new information. Not real cough. Well, I imagine he's coughing like that, like because I don't think you were there yet, Deadly. But basically, this girl Megumi that they're talking about, she confessed her love to the teacher dude on the right, which is covered up by my tails. And that's why he's coughing every time this crush stuff is being mentioned. Fortunately, he didn't really give me any new info. But I was brave of him to come forward and talk to me on behalf of his friend. Boy, I'm proud of you for having the courage to talk to the detective about all this. Now then, we'd best head off and eat lunch. Because otherwise, I'm going to eat it myself. Haha! Sorry, I couldn't resist. Good job, boy. Okay then. Go on then. Get dressed properly. He looks like he still wants to say something, doesn't he? He looks kind of pressed. Back to you. There's one other thing I wanted to discuss if you have time. Okay. Hey, did Asuke, did he really get killed? Like, it wasn't a suicide or anything. Ah. Why would you think that? Listen, the last thing Asuke wanted was for anyone to pity him. Not just classmates and friends, but also his family. So if people had found out that his grades had been slipping or something, I don't think Asuke could bear it. God, imagine Fuck, imagine if it was actually a suicide, like he hung himself. Because he was strangled with a cord, right? Oh god, how terrible would that be? He hung himself, he cut him down, and then put the paper back. Oh, that would be so bad. That would be so terrible. No, we talked about his grade slipping and how he might not get into that school. Well, he actually told me himself that his teacher said he wouldn't get in if things didn't change. And he said, I'm only telling you about this. Don't say anything to anyone else. He was really down, man. It was like, at least maybe I'll still be at the same school as you and Megumi. And he kind of laughed. So I don't know what he was really feeling, but to me, he seemed depressed. When he was at a real low, I was worried that he'd gotten into a big fight with Megumi. Now she's been out for so long. I called her to see what was up, but she didn't answer. I don't know anything about the case, but I thought maybe this detective could finally tell me about it. Anyway, I hope I didn't say anything that Ice Skate wouldn't have wanted you to know. Yeah, it's strange because him and Megumi were both thinking that it was suicide, right? And it does make more sense that, you know, with the cord and everything. But thank you, Koi. What you've told us is really valuable. Maybe Isaac's feelings were stronger than anyone knew. It's not like Koi asked about suicide. As a close friend, maybe he noticed something others didn't. But still. So there's still a lot we don't know about Isaac's case. But I know one thing for sure. We will solve the case. I just ask for your patience. Understand. Thank you. Koi, you can go back to your classroom now. It's really admirable of you to help us out. Thank you. Bye. I suppose it's time for me to go as well. Very well. I'll see you out. Thank you for your time today, Mr. Fukuyama. Of course. I hope I have been of some help. Yes, indeed. I'm impressed with Kohai. He's a great student. Sorry, yeah, I'm proud of him. It's just that he's not the only one. All of my students are great. Oh, see, this guy just... If he ran in the SAS Olympics, he would come out with gold. Like, jeez. I'm sure they are. Oh, before I go, was there something else you wanted to discuss? Oh, no. It's no big deal. Forget about it. Are you sure? Okay then. I'll contact Tachibana if I think of anything else. Hey Grim! How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid! What are you guys playing? I'll contact Tachibana if I think of anything else. Okay, sounds good. Hello, I'm Kitsu. I am a little creature, and I like horror and mystery games, and we're currently playing Famicom Detective Club. Thank you so much for following, Scuff. Thank you. I'm playing Slay the Streamer? Is that like... Okay, I was about to ask if that's like Slay the Spire. That sounds like a good time. It's kind of like a roguelike, right? Roguelite, like... I'm never sure what the genre is called. Likewise, if you think of anything else, please let me know. And say hi to Tachibana for me. And yes, yes, I'll pass that along. Roguelike, yeah. My friend really likes that. I don't know the difference either. It's same, and at this point, I'm afraid to ask. It makes sense that Kawhi suspected suicide. He had no idea what the crime scene was like. Given the circumstances, there's almost no way it could be suicide. But let's say Asuka was murdered and the killer knew about his recent troubles. Wouldn't it have made sense to make it seem like a suicide? Well, the problem with making it seem like a suicide, though, is that why would they then afterwards put the paper bag on his head? That would make it decisively not seem like a suicide. What is the significance of that smiling paper bag? Oh, the sus sound effect played. That means this was important. Oh, there's the girls. You can hear them mumbling. These two girls are over there talking. I feel like they're looking at me. Okay, let's call them. Hey, it's the guy who was here with the detective the other day. Hey. Hold on. Hey. Hello. I recognize you two. You're the ones who gave me some info before. Thank you. No problem. Anyway, I was glad to hear that Megumi is alright. Yeah, that's great news. And I hear that Bazachi is okay too. Oh, since you're here, can I ask you a few questions? Sure. Are you like that other detective's younger brother or something? Damn, they're really rubbing it in. Huh? Are you her boyfriend? What? I mean, no, I'm her business associate. Business associate. Does that mean you're a detective too? So cool. Thank you. Ooh, feels like closure. Thank you. Good luck. Oh, did we just interrogate that detective? It's supposed to be the other way around. Okay, bye. Well, that was something. Younger brother? Do I look younger than Ayumi? We have to ponder on that one. Alright, Grim. Sounds good. Enjoy your foods. Do I really look that young? Yeah, that's something to ponder on, okay? Oh, and I can't believe they asked if I'm her boyfriend. Sheesh, middle schoolers. What was I like in middle school? Oh, right, I was a runaway. Okay. I wonder what it was that Mr. Fukuyama wanted to talk about at the end there, and then suddenly wanting to drop it? That makes me extra curious. Plus, overall, I feel like his mood changed right as I was leaving. I think I'm done here at the school. I should head to the Relax Yukariku Village retirement home now. I have to ask Yoshi if I can borrow a photo of Makoto. That was really sus. Anyway, I should really just leave now. This game. Sometimes it drives me crazy. I'm not going to make the same mistake as last time. I booked an appointment to see Yoshi. Alright, here we go. Oh, the phone is ringing. Oh my god, is it Kamihara? Is he finally calling us back? Oh my god, it is! Hey, Dice here, you call me? Oh my god! No way! Ah, yes. Oh, sorry I couldn't answer. Hope I'm not calling back too late. No way! That's so fun. No, it's alright. I'm sorry for bothering you at work. Work? I've been playing pachinko. I just won a jackpot. No! Pachinko? Oh, I mean, it's kind of a part of my job. I'm pretending to be a regular customer. No! That's why his nickname is Dice. It's true, I don't have a crippling gambling addiction or something. Just don't accuse about it, okay? I'll pay you back with a drink sometime. Right, okay. So what can I do for you? Oh, well, I just wanted to try out the contact info you gave me. Seems like it worked. Oh, boy, detective, you're too much. I bet you're a big hit with the ladies, aren't you? Huh. Anyway, I better get going. Talk to you later. Beautiful. Haha, good old dice. Always exactly the same, even on the phone. Let's get back to work. Enjoyment time is over. Back to work. Hello. Welcome, I've been waiting for you since I heard you were coming to visit. Well, first I wanted to thank you for speaking with me the other day, and now I'm back. You can come visit me anytime. Come now, let's talk over there. Okay. Okay, Grandma. What can I do for you today? Actually, I was wondering if I could borrow something from you. Oh, what would that be? A picture of Makoto. You want to borrow a picture of Makoto? Why? Well, I mentioned the other day that his disappearance may be connected to a case I'm investigating now. Oh yes, that's right. I should have thought about it before when I was here, but as I continued investigating, I realized that I should try to get some more information about him. But all I had to go on was his name. With a photo, I can do a lot more. Maybe I'll be able to pick up on a new clue to help find him. But you... yes? You're already working on a case. Are you sure you can take this on as well? Last time I was here, you said you thought I might be able to reunite Makoto and Junko. And, well, I'd really like to do that. Thank you so much on their behalf. Can we show her the sketch? What's that sketch? Someone else you're looking for? Yes, his name is Minoru Suzuki. Do you know him? No, I'm afraid not. Sorry. I just have to say thank you again for keeping the search for Makoto alive. I'm sure Junko would be pleased. Now, as for our picture... I hope we have to go into the house. That would be so cool. Yeah, I know it's short notice, so if you don't have a picture ready, it's okay. I'm really sorry about the short notice. No, it's okay, but... a photo? Do I have one? I have to tell you something. The nurse told Junko about your visit here the other day. Oh, yeah, I may have noticed. So, I may have noticed. So the caregiver spilled the beans. I guess that's reasonable. I'd do the same thing if I were a caregiver. She was surprised, and she asked me if you had asked anything weird about our family. No. But after I told her about how much fun I had chatting with you, she seemed to relax a bit. She smiled and said she was glad I had a nice conversation with you. I don't think I've seen Detective Kuzo's smile. It's not easy to imagine. I wonder if something happened. What are we thinking? I hope she'll let me borrow a picture of Makoto. No? Are we talking about Junko? I guess that's just the detective in her, looking out for me and making sure I'm okay. Anyway, I hope you don't mind. No, it's fine. I hear that Detective Kuzo is very thorough and a fine investigator. Oh, is that so? That's nice to hear. Oh no. Oh, sneeze. Oh no, I lost it. Oh, that's also not good. I'm relieved to hear Junko's doing well at her job. Okay, observations? Think of it. Back when Junko was in high school, she came rushing home one day saying she'd seen Makoto. I think this is the same story Kamihara told me. Now, I don't know if it was really him, but Junko was insistent that it was Makoto. Okay, so we're talking about Junko. She became a detective because of what happened with Makoto, right? How did you know that? I'm surprised that she shared it with someone outside the family. She's placing a lot of trust in you, detective. Oh, sorry, I didn't hear it from her directly. A co-worker of hers told me that. Oh well, that's a different story. I can't imagine her telling anyone. That's why I was so surprised. I wonder who the blabbermouth is. Unless Junko about it except... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Kamihara is gonna get it. Someone's getting tagged! I mean, I have a feeling Kamiha will take some heat for that. Okay. Well, speaking of Junko, she's been busy cleaning up because our old house will be demolished soon. I can't tell you how many trips she's made to salvage our old stuff and prepare the place. When she stopped by the other day, she bought all kinds of stuff. Huh. It just occurred to me that you've come at an exceptionally good time, Detective. What do you mean? What makes it a good time? Well, excuse me, nurse. Can I help you, Yushi? Can you do me a favor and bring me the photo album from my room? The one Junko brought the other day. Oh yes, of course, the one she brought in. I'll get it for you right away. I have a nice picture of Makoto, from when he was young, of course. Yeah, that's great. A photo of him from back then will be perfectly fine. I'm glad to hear it. We'll just have to wait a moment for the nurse to bring it here. Yes, of course. Somehow we left this album back at the old house, but Junko brought it here to me. It was left behind. Yes, well, please understand that after Makoto disappeared, I guess we sort of gave up on family photos and forgot about the album. That's so. After we spoke the other day, a lot of my memories of Makoto came flooding back, and then Junko showed up with this photo album. Guess I was a little bit afraid to even open it. To be honest, I didn't even want to look at it, but then... well, my eggplant-carrying detective friend came back to borrow a picture of Makoto. I really did show up at the perfect time. Thinking, maybe? We have absolutely zero thoughts. Okay, got it. I can't believe I didn't want to recall such precious memories. I suppose it's easy to avoid hard things for a while, but someday you'll have to face up to them. I tried to tell myself that at first, but then I got cold feet. I was just so sad about what happened to Makoto. Do you ever look back through your old family photo albums? No. No, I don't remember doing that. I'm not sure if I even have photo albums. Oh my. Do I have photos? I might have one tucked away somewhere. I'll be sure to look for it soon. Good for you. But I've left it at the office. Yoshi, I found the album you wanted. It's this one, right? Yes, that's it. Thank you. If you need anything else, just call. I'll be over there. Oh, look at young Junko and Makoto. I remember this like it was yesterday. Hate looking at photo albums. Yeah, understandable. Unless they're of snakes. I mean, pet photos are kind of different, I feel like. I love looking at pet photos. And you know, these photos are from just around the time of the photo. No. Look at her smiling. That's so sweet. Hey, Yoshi. Oh yes, I remember this. I don't think she's listening to me. Looks so happy while she's browsing the photo album. I would love to see her and Makoto and Junko reunited. I hope I can play a part in making that happen. That was the same page that she just turned. Is something wrong? Oh no, this picture of Makoto showing off his bandage just brought back a memory. He was the kind of boy who always loved things off, even if he was hurt or being teased or... He was just so honest and a little too good to be true. But I'll tell you a story. One day, Junko was crying because a naughty boy in the village had been mean to her. When Makoto found out, he chased down the boy and shouted, "Don't make Junko cry." The boy apologized and ran off. Makoto turned to run back home, but immediately tripped and fell face first into some rice paddies. That's just like the teacher. Oh, he was covered in mud and all scratched up. Wait. No. That can't be. So maybe there still is something with the teacher. Because the girls said that the teacher told them that he fell into the rice paddy at some point. Right? But obviously it can't possibly be the Fukuyama guy. So they have to be talking about someone else. And he has to be, oh my god. Because they were talking about it, right? And supposedly the person that they talked with ran the opposite way. But Fukuyama was there first. Right? He was the first person that found Megumi. So the person that the girls were talking to was Makoto. I took a picture of him with all the bandages on. Here, take a look. Thanks, let's see. Oh, cute. No, piggyback picture. A piggyback ride? That's little Junko. Isn't she adorable? That cute little face. No, yeah. Field day. Is this photo from a field day or something? It looks like some kind of relay race. Yes, Makoto was fast, but he wasn't good at passing people. I see. Guess it's somewhat revealing his personality. This one looks like it was taken on his first day of middle school, is that right? Yes, it was. Doesn't he look cute in his school uniform? Yeah, he does. Look at this one of them eating watermelon. Oh yes, look at Makoto there. Oh, he's all scratched and bruised. Right? That's what I was telling you about. He's in tough shape, but he's smiling and he looks happy. The picture of Makoto giving Junko a piggyback ride is my favorite. But the one below that, where he's all scratched up, that one's good too. These are definitely good pictures. Right? I noticed Junko is wearing the same hair clip in both of them. Did she like this one? No. Why is she looking sad? Junko got that hair clip from her mother. Oh, I see. Oh. It was the last gift she ever received from her mother. Junko treasured it and wore it all the time. I see. I imagine she still treasures it. Well, I'm sad to say that she lost it. Oh. She always wore it. It was Junko's treasure. Oh. On Junko's 9th birthday, the day Makoto disappeared. That was also when she lost her precious hair clip. Damn, that must have been a very traumatizing birthday. Oh. Yes, she came home crying that night and she didn't have the hair clip. We never did find it. So poor Junko lost both her beloved brother and a precious memento from her mother at once. I feel terrible for Junko. So much tragedy in her life. Yes. But she's always had a positive outlook. She never wanted to cause trouble for anyone, even when she was suffering deeply. My husband and I tried our best to carry on normally for her sake. Yeah, seems like they provided a supportive family. Oh my gosh, it's already midnight. Okay, I'm gonna actually have to save. I hate stopping in the middle of a chapter, but yeah, I need to just cut it off at midnight. Sorry guys, otherwise I'm gonna be super tired and I won't be able to work, and I can't have that. Okay, so we're gonna call it here tonight. I hope you guys had a good time. The plot is certainly thickening, and the thick is plottening. We'll probably get actually very close, if not completely finish this game next week. Because we are probably almost done with chapter 8. So it's up to chapter 13. We'll definitely get very close to finishing this. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this. I'm very curious to see where this goes. Thank you, Grim, for the raid again. And yeah, I'll see you next Saturday. Love you guys. Give you a really big handsy hug. I'll see you next week, and good morning, everyone. Bye bye.